I'm readjusting some audio here. Hope you all are doing well. Let's see. Who's all in here? Hey, Ghosty, Shay, welcome on in. Memphis, I hope you have a somewhat decent time at work. I mean, work can only be so fun, right? But I hope at least your work night's swift. Hiya, welcome in, welcome in. Let's see, Ghosty. Anyone else that is hanging out, lurking, welcome on into our little corner of the internet. I hope that you had a decent Monday. We all know how Mondays can be, so hopefully I can help you decompress and chill after a day at work, right? Hey, Yang, how you doing? Welcome on in. Let's see, defense attorney, good morning. Good morning, Ghosty. Let's see, I'm still doing my reports. Hey, time to be an attorney. Mondays, am I right? Oh, it's Tuesday over there, right? Oh my God, I forgot. It's also Tuesday over in the other half of the world. Sorry, just getting some water down. But welcome. So we're going to be continuing with Tyrion Cuthbert on the third case. After the second case was pretty good, got a little bumpy at some parts, but overall pretty good. Very convincing to keep going. It's Tuesday, ain't it? Yeah, right? Oh my God, I'm living in the future. Oh man, if only. Give me the lotto numbers. I know, the same old joke, right? But still. Hey, how you all doing? But tomorrow's a public holiday, so really want to catch up on my art stuff. Hell yeah, Ghosty. Enjoy it. Enjoy resting too if you can. Like, you need more rest. You need to rest that arm too. So, if you can, you know, treat yourself. Oh, lotto numbers is 420, 420. Excellent. All right, everyone write that down. Looks away. I knew it. I fucking knew it, Ghosty. All right. I hopefully, you know what, let me move some things out of the way. Because I need to get my audio gear a little closer to me, so I did everything to prep except move my audio gear closer, so hopefully this will help me with the transitioning from voice to voice if I have a voice for it. Let's see, and you know what? Let me just get my window fan situation taken care of so I don't have to worry about it during the stream because it's already getting warm in here. There we go. Oh, that's better. All right. I think. You know what? I'll take one fan, whatever. All right. Let's see. I'm doing what I can. That's all I can ask, Ghosty. All right. So let's see what the third case is, shall we? Let's see. It's getting hot in here. Don't you do it. God damn it. Of course. The origin of Horus. All right. What's the one after that? Severed Ties and Attorney of the Arcane. Interesting. All right, let's hop back into it. Hopefully, I don't know how long it's gonna be because our last stream was like 8 hours just doing the entire case, so I guess we'll find out, right? Let's see. But late for that, aren't you? All right, let me get out of the way here and we'll see the opening cutscene. Frey Cuthbert. I'm sorry, Tyrion. There were so many things that I wanted to tell. Oh, God. There were so many things that I wanted to tell you. So many things that I wanted to show you. But I'm afraid I can't do that now. I need you to be strong now. This world is bleak, merciless, and unforgiving. But I've seen you. I know how bright the light is within you. Use my eyes. Peer beyond the divine gate as I once did. Use it to reclaim the future. preposterous. Completely and utterly preposterous. Is something wrong, Lord Van Sanctus? You filthy rat! You cheated, didn't you? That's right. You're just a cheat and a charlatan! Lloyd Von Sanctus. Occupation, nobleman. Do you have any evidence to prove that ridiculous claim? I mastered chess before you could crawl out of whatever rat hole you came from. Do you honestly expect anyone to believe that you could defeat me? Honestly, I'm just as disappointed as you are. I was expecting more of a challenge from House Von Sanctus. But I suppose all the gold in the world can't buy you a modicum of skill. You little upstart! Ow! Von Sanctus' acquaintances clears his throat and gestures subtly to the crowd of spectators. Everyone's attention is on him, and you can see the crowd muttering amongst themselves. His undignified behavior probably isn't doing any favors for his public image. Realizing himself, he tries to regain his composure. It's preposterous. He walks away, muttering the word preposterous under his breath a few more times. It sounds like he's trying to reassure himself more than anyone else. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I actually give myself hiccups doing that. Oh my lord. Dude looks like he's gonna... I was about to say, it does look like he's about to take a DBZ style poo-poo. Oh my god. So, that was something. Yeah, I knew that he'd get angry, but I didn't expect him to make a scene like that. Well, you did insult him. Not to say that he didn't deserve it. Come on, I love seeing these conceited nobles lose their minds when I beat them. It's half the fun of playing these tournaments. Wow. Where's this confidence when you were in the courthouse? Court cases are different. I have to deal with real-world elements during a trial, and that includes Prosecutor Steelwind. Prosecutor Steelwind, huh? I wonder if she plays chess. Now there's a thought. Oh, hold up. Now there's a thought. You wonder if she'd be willing to play against you sometime. She can't be any worse than these pampered nobles. The Nagi has started, I see. Hey, Koro. Let's see. Lloyd? You don't look like Lloyd. Lloyd, I know. He did have a bit of a Lloyd thread to him, didn't he? Let's see. Also, let me know if the audio isn't as balanced as I think it is in my headset. Like, let me know if the music's overbearing my voice or vice versa, etc., and I'll do my best to adjust it. Let's see. He reminds me of the other guy with the water bill debt. Oh, Lord. Alright, let's see. Anyways, we should celebrate somewhere in town. BMG's a little out, got it. How about there? Her voice could be a little higher compared to the BMG. Alright, there we go. There we go. Hopefully that's a little better. Let's see. Anyways, we should celebrate somewhere in town. Even if he was a pushover, you could beat one of the top-ranked chess players in the kingdom. Let's see. To be honest, you had your reservations about returning to the city of Aranax. If you weren't facing one of the four pillars, you would have never come back here. You'd rather leave the city as soon as possible. I saw a cafe while we were walking around. The food smelled great. I'd really like to go there. We could always go to one of the cafes in the capital. There are plenty of places to choose from there. There's plenty of places to choose from there. Trust me, I've traveled around the world. There's nothing better than food from a thriving port city. Huh. All right. I suppose there's no harm in staying a little longer. She does have a point. The city streets seem livelier than when you last saw them. There we go. Bit of a slap there. There we go. That's a little better. You see a lot of businesses that weren't here before, and they all seem to be very well off. Despite being a port city, Aranax used to look like a ghost town. Has the nobility been investing in the city? You find that possibility very hard to believe. You arrive at the cafe that Celeste told you about. As you enter, you are struck by a powerful aroma of freshly baked pastries and coffee. The scent of the baked goods swirls around you. You take a moment to inhale the enticing smells. You have to admit that it's making you very hungry. So, you seek to enter the domain of the Deathbringer songstress. Well, if glory is what you seek, then look no further. For you stand before Murasuke Tudor, Dark Lord of Aranax. As you head further into the cafe, you're approached by a familiar face. Murasuke Tudor. Occupation, merchant. Huh? Rika, is that you? It appears that my reputation precedes me. How good of you to... Wait, are you... Tyrion? You're back? Hi. You... Why didn't you tell anyone that you were back in town? Do you have any idea how worried we've all been? Do you two know each other? Right. Let's see. All right, have a good look, Ghosty. Celeste, this is Murasuke Tudor. I was friends with her when I lived here many years ago. Wait, you used to live here? Yeah, Aranax is actually the town I grew up in. What? But you were in such a hurry to leave before. You came here to eat, right? If you're still hungry, I can bring you some of our best dishes. On the house. No, I couldn't possibly. Come on, don't be like that. It's been years since I've seen you. And you know how good my food is. Okay, but only for a little while. Rika sets a table for the three of you and calls over a waiter. You all place your orders. Now, tell me everything. I want to know all about what you've been doing since you left. All right, let's see. Celeste McCoy. So, are you going to introduce us? Right. This is Celeste McCoy. She's my bodyguard. Bodyguard? And Celeste, this is... As if I need such introductions. I am Murasuke Tudor, Dark Lord of Aranax, High Archmagi of the Commendium Flames, and the proud proprietor of this cafe. Okay. I was friends with her when I used to live here. She's a little eccentric, but she's a good person at heart. Hey! She's also a common folk mage like you. So you come from the same humble beginnings that I do. Which spells have you mastered? I haven't really mastered any of them. I know about 7 spells, though. 7? That's almost 4 times the amount that I know. She's learned even more spells? She's been picking them up rather quickly. I've been usurped. Let's see, Tyrion Cuthbert. Look at you, Mr. Big Shot, with your suit. You're wearing a suit now, and you even have a bodyguard. Did you get an office job in the big city? Something like that. I'm actually a defense attorney now. A defense attorney? I see. Is that why you left town with that scary lady? Scary lady? Are you talking about Ruby? Miss Tamora adopted me when my mother... passed away several years ago. After that, she began training me to become an attorney like her. Wait, you've been studying to be an attorney since you were a kid? Well, I guess that explains why you're so young for a lawyer, said the 19-year-old mercenary. Yeah, I guess you've got me there. Let's see. Rika's Cafe. Are you the owner of this cafe, Rika? You always spoke about opening one when we were kids. Yep, and it's all thanks to Dracogen Trading Company. The company's owner invested in my business idea after trying my food. Because of him, I was able to open up here, just like I've always dreamed. Dracogen Trading Company? I don't think I've heard of them. They're pretty small right now, and they're only operating in Aranax. But I hear that they're planning to expand their operations throughout Wyverngard. But I would have thought that Lord Von Sanctus would have weeded out any competition. After all, he owns one of the largest businesses in the kingdom. Lord Von Sanctus, isn't he that pompous noble that I beat at the chess tournament this morning? Wait, that was you? I didn't even know he was a businessman. Von Sanctus Industries invented those arcane constructs that we saw at the Imperial Academy. How do you not know about these things? You practically fight against nobles for a living. Maybe you should start reading more about national politics. Aranax City. All right. Is it just me, or does the city look less depressing than before? Oh, right. You left the city before the new merchants appeared. New merchants? Like from a merchant's guild? Yeah, the Dracogen Trading Company was one of the first ones. They started operating here and bought the Arcane refinery a few years ago. After that, merchants from all over Wyverngard started coming here. Well, being based in a port city would definitely give them an edge. And their presence has really helped the city's economy. They aren't owned by the nobility, and they pay their employees a lot more than Von Sanctus does. It's really improved the quality of life for the people here. I doubt Von Sanctus appreciates the competition, though. There's even talk about forming employee-run unions. Oh, Von Sanctus definitely won't appreciate that. The chess tournament. All right. So, you still play chess? Yeah, I'm nationally ranked, too. I heard that an upstart commoner defeated Lord Von Sanctus at a tournament this morning. But I had no idea they were talking about you. Upstart commoner. That name suits you well, Tyrion. Hey, do you still have that thing when you... Do you still do that thing when you play? No. What thing? Nothing. She's not talking about anything. Wait, you're actually embarrassed about it? When we were kids, you did it even more than I did. What did he used to do? Why don't you show her, Tyrion? I'd rather not. Come on, show us, Tyrion. The thing. God, I think I'm a little too old for this. You're never too old to tap your inner Chuni. What? Chuyuni? Chiyuni? You're never too old to tap into your inner Chiyuni. Do it, Tyrion. Yeah, do it. The two of them begin chanting, trying to pressure you. It draws the attention of the other patrons in the cafe. They don't seem to care about the confused looks that they don't seem to care about the confused looks that they're getting. It seems that you don't have a choice. You take in a deep breath. Those who stand in the shadows, those who fear the light of divinity, your imperials will fail and your armies will perish. Kneel and cower before the divine gaze of the Eye of Horus. They're trying their hardest not to contain their laughter. Well, that's why I don't do it anymore. No, that was great. It was really cool, Tyrion. Her poorly contained laughs are coming out between each word. And why are you laughing? You were just doing it a moment ago. Yeah, but she owns it. You used to say something else before, too. I won't let anyone stand in my way, even if they're a man, king, or god? Yeah, that's it. He still says that sometimes. Oh, looks like our order's here. A waiter brings in the lunch special for you. An enticing aroma of meals makes you salivate a little. You gladly devour the meal. Rika's cooking is just as delicious as you remembered. You spend some more time catching up with her while you finish your meal. As your conversation continues, you and Celeste regale her of stories of your past court cases. No, really? Yep, it turned out that it was the headmaster the entire time. Wow, I would have never figured that out. How did you know, Tyrion? Maybe he saw it with his Eye of Horus. You nearly choke on your drink before you realize that what she's actually referring to. But wow, I can't believe it. I never thought court cases could be that dramatic. You finish your meals as you continue to tell Rika about your cases. It's nice being able to talk with her again. You tried so hard to leave everything behind after what happened, but you're happy that she seems to be doing well. Well, it's been nice catching up with you, Rika, but I think it's time for us to get going. What? But we just got here. It's okay, I'm sure you're pretty busy nowadays. I won't keep you any longer. But be sure to write, okay? Don't just go and disappear like last time. Yeah, I'll stay in touch. You better. Hey now, don't talk about my Eye of Horus that openly. It sets Jesus Christ. Let's see. You exit the cafe and make your way to the local Merchants Guild to rent a carriage. The city streets seem a bit more crowded than usual, and it's a little difficult to make your way through them. Hey, Tyrion? Yeah? Celeste is fidgeting with her hands. She looks like she wants to say something, but every time she starts to speak, she quickly stops herself. This happens a few more times before she seems to give up. Never mind, it's nothing. Okay. You both continue to walk silently as you make your way to the Merchants Guild. As you make your way there, the streets become more and more crowded. You hope the traffic won't interfere with the ride home. Hi, could we rent a carriage for travel to Rathelholm? Sorry, but travel outside the city's temporarily closed. What? Why? Haven't you heard? The Knights of the Kingsguard have locked down the city. They set up a blockade and everything. Check the city gates if you don't believe me. As you arrive at the city gates, you see the blockade that the merchant was talking about. A crowd of disgruntled townsfolk are angrily shouting at the knights stationed there. This is outrageous. How long do you expect on keeping us here? Sorry, but we have our orders. We can't let anyone outside of the city until our investigation is complete. There's an investigation? Did something happen? Can you at least tell us what's going on? Why is the entire city being blockaded? Sorry, sir, we're not allowed to release that information. You'll just have to make other arrangements while we sort this out. Actually, I haven't seen you two around here before. I'll need to take down your names and occupations for our records. What? Why? It's fine, Celeste. We're better off just cooperating with them. It's an invasion of privacy, but you'd rather not resist orders from the Kingsguard. I am Tyrion Cuthbert. I'm a defense attorney. Fine. I'm Celeste McCoy, bodyguard. Thanks. You look over the other Kingsguard. They seem to be taking notes of people here too. They must be making a list of everyone inside the city. But for what reason? Aranax blockade. A blockade has been created around the city of Aranax. This blockade is preventing anyone from leaving or entering the city. The Kingsguard have taken careful note of everyone that is currently contained within the blockade. I have an important engagement tomorrow. What am I supposed to do now? This can't possibly be legal. The townsfolk continue shouting at the knights, but it's clear they won't be budging anytime soon. What do we do now? You notice that it's starting to get late. We don't know how long the city will be blockaded. We should find a place to stay overnight, just in case. You walk into a nearby tavern and see it absolutely crowded with patrons. Looks like everyone else had the same idea. Hey, welcome to the Aguin Tavern. What can I do for you? Could we get 2 rooms for the night? Sorry, I can't even spare 1 room. We're completely full with the blockade and all. Wait, let me take care of this. Celeste takes out a large pouch of gold and plops it on the innkeeper's desk. Well, would you look at that? One of our rooms just opened up. Only one? Hey, the entire city's locked down. Even with your gold, that's the best I can do for you. What? Embarrassed to share a room with me, Tyrion? No, it's just... You realize that she's teasing you like she usually does. Best not give it any mind. Celeste is our sugar adventure. God, you're not wrong. She is fucking loaded. That mercenary work, though. Oh my god. Well, it's better than nothing. So, how should we... Oh, I was just kidding before. You can have the bed. I'll just sleep on the floor. What? I can't just let you... Please, we may be both commoners, but you live a cushy life in the city. I'm a mercenary. I've lived on the road for years. I sleep like this all the time. She's got you there. All right, but tell me if you change your mind. Yeah. Hey, I didn't see you there. I was just walked past him. What? Hey, watch it! Quit shoving me! Wait, whoa! Holy crap! Pull me up! I can't hold on for much longer! You idiot! What are you doing? What? Grab his arm and pull him up! My hand! What the hell are you doing? Your grip's too tight. Stop that! Wait. I can still... No. What happened? I should have been able to. By the Scale Lord, he fell in. No. I can use this. That's right. I could still make it look like it was all his fault. Would you like to save your progress? Yes. Thank you, Sonny. There we go, yeah. That doesn't sound too good. Yeah, right? Goddamn. All right. You find yourself falling into a nightmare. Okay, I'm gonna get it ready. I don't know if it's an actual nightmare, but I guess we'll find out. You find yourself falling into a nightmare. Oh, all right, hold up.
Tyrion, I'm so sorry. I can't believe they made you watch. Are you okay? Right. Of course not. Are you going to keep fighting them? Your voice is quiet. Your question barely comes out as a whisper. What? Are you going to keep fighting the nobility? I don't know if I can anymore. Today they showed me what they're truly capable of. I was naive. I thought that the truth could prevail, but I'm only one person. I can't do this alone anymore.
So are you just going to give up? You're the only one who will fight against them. If you're just going to give up, then...
Was my mother's death truly pointless? I'm sorry.
Teach me how to be like you.
What?
You said that you can't do this alone anymore, right? So, teach me how to be a defense attorney. I can help you. We can fight them together.
Tyrion, you're just a child. I can't just...
Miss Amor, please. I don't have anything left. Please, just take me away from here.
You clutch your hand tightly, feeling the fading warmth of the final message that your mother left for you. It's the last comforting memory you'll have of her. It's a memory that you'll never experience again. Mom. You're startled awake. After some confusion, you realize that it was all a dream. You didn't have any trouble falling asleep, but your slumber was less than restful. It's been a while since you've remembered that day. That's all the more reason to leave this city as soon as possible. Celeste, are you up? Huh? Celeste was wistfully staring out the window watching the rain. Her head whips towards you when she realizes that you're awake. Are you okay? What's wrong? Nothing. It's nothing. He wasn't awake, was he? She doesn't seem keen on sharing. It'd be best not to pry. Anyways, do you know if the city is still under lockdown? I haven't checked yet. I was waiting for you to wake up. You go outside and check the city gates. The blockade still hasn't disappeared. In fact, it looks like it's been fortified with even more knights. Looks like we can't leave yet. They've even doubled down on the guards. What is going on here? Tyrion! You spot Rika in the distance as she calls out to you. As soon as she sees you, she breaks out into a full sprint towards you. She looks exhausted. Has she been looking for you in the rain? Tyrion, it's terrible! There was an accident at the Arcane refinery last night. One of my friends who worked there, he fell into a vat of chemicals. He's dead. Oh, Rika, I'm so sorry. Is there anything I can do? Lord Van Sanctus is blaming the Dracogen Trading Company. He's trying to charge the owner with criminal negligence. As the lord of this region, Von Sanctus would have a lot of leverage in a legal battle like this. He must be using this accident as an opportunity to oust Dracogen from his territory. Tyrion, you're a lawyer, aren't you? Can you help them?
Okay, if we're helping Dracogen, I'm sorry. We need to get paid. We've already did 2 pro bono. We need to get fucking paid. This is a trading company. We are charging.
We are pay us our money. Tyrion, I don't care that we have a friend in here. I'm sorry. We have our bodyguard paying for us. It should be the other way around. God damn it. We gotta get paid. All right, sorry. I don't think I can. What? But Rika, I specialize in homicide cases, and most of my clients are mages who have been charged with murder. I've never tried a case like this before. There isn't any magic involved, and there's no killer. Don't worry, I'm sure that Dracogen Trading Company knows plenty of qualified attorneys who can help. I'm not so sure about that. Think about it. A lord from one of the Four Pillar families is pressing those charges. Do you honestly think anyone else will try to fight them on this? She has a point. There aren't many attorneys who will go against the nobility under any circumstances. The only ones who will do that are you and Miss Tamora. All right. I'll see what I can do. Really? But please don't get your hopes up. I have very little information to work with right now. And to be perfectly honest, I'm really out of my element. That's okay. I'm sure that Mr. Dracogen will take any help he can get. Mr. Dracogen? He's the owner of Dracogen Trading Company. He should be at the old Arcane refinery right now. That must be the scene of the accident too. It would be probably best to start your investigation there. I've been away from the shop for too long, so I can't come with you. But drop by the cafe if there's anything I can do to help. Wow. All right. We're just being thrown into it. All right. You follow Rika's directions and move through the city's industrial district. It reminds you of your childhood, back when you couldn't control the Eye of Horus. You always avoided this part of the city. It was always covered with an overwhelming fog of misery and fatigue. However, you feel less of that now. Is it because you have more control over your powers, or has something else changed? All right, we're here. You arrive at the refinery and see that there aren't many people around. A few people you do see appear to be from the City Watch. Operations must have been halted after the accident. Wow, so this is an Arcane refinery. I always saw this place as a child, but I never really understood what they do here. Those machines refine the arcane crystals that are used in artificery. Those crystals are used as a power source for conducting magical energy. You look around and spot an especially frustrated individual. He seems to stand out from the knights and cleaning staff. Could he be the guildmaster Rika spoke of? He takes notice of you and you head further into the refinery. Hello there, you must be the attorney Miss Tudor spoke about. I am. I take it that you're the guildmaster of the Dracogen Trading Company? Yes, my name is Stefanik Dracogen. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Name, Stefanik Dracogen. Occupation, guildmaster. I really appreciate you lending your aid in this matter. I already told Rika this, but I've never tried a civil case before. I would need to learn more about what happened before I can decide whether or not I can represent you. I'm honestly not sure how much help I can be. Well, there isn't a single attorney in Aranax that will represent me. So, I'll accept whatever help I can get. Celeste was right. All the attorneys are too afraid to stand against Lord Von Sanctus. Where should we start, though? This case is probably different from the homicides that we're used to. Homicide or not, this case revolves around a wrongful death. If I did represent Dracogen, I would need to prove that he wasn't at fault for the accident. to do that, we should start by finding out exactly how and why the accident occurred. We should also question the witnesses who saw the victim when it happened. It wouldn't hurt to take a look at the scene of the accident either. The guild... Oh, excuse me, hiccups. The guild master would have a lot of knowledge about the refinery's operations. Questioning him might also give you some insight into what happened. All right, let's get to it. All right, the accident. To start, could you tell us exactly what happened? Well, it all began during the work rush yesterday evening. One of my employees fell from the walkway and into a vat of magical chemicals. Those chemicals contain extremely volatile and destructive evocation magic. Because of that, he unfortunately died before we could have pulled him out. I see. But that all just sounds like an unfortunate accident. Why is Lord Von Sanctus blaming you for what happened? There are guardrails on the walkways to prevent people from falling. Supposedly, those guardrails broke apart when that employee tried to lean against it. According to Von Sanctus, the accident was a direct result of my negligence to maintain the refinery. But my employees have taken great care to inspect and maintain the facilities. I have no idea how this happened. Is he telling the truth? This could all just be lip service. The only way to know for sure is to inspect the walkway yourself. All right, let's inspect the walkway. It's a vat filled with chemicals that I can't quite identify. According to Celeste, these chemicals are used to refine and create arcane crystals. Let's see, is there any... There we go. These metal stairs lead up the walkway above, to the walkway above. You can get better. Hey, Hotwired, welcome on in. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. Thank you for coming on in. Hope you're here to hope you enjoy the voiceover. Sorry, I'm a little I'm still like finding voices, so I apologize of my pitch changing, but thank you for joining us this evening. Hold on, let me get some water in me. This game is great. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying it, especially after the end of the second case. I really like it. I'm really liking it. All right, let's see. You can get a better look at the walkway by moving there. Okay, so it wants me to move. Let me detect magic real quick.
Arcanum.
There are traces. Oh, there are traces of transmutation magic on these parts of the vat. I'm honestly not quite sure how these vats even work. Perhaps transmutation magic is used in the refinement process somehow? Let's see. There are traces of transmutation magic on the power box. It is an artificery device, so that's not too out of the ordinary. Alright, so... Alright, let me finish talking here. Insane in the Rain did the soundtrack. Yeah, I know! I follow him on YouTube. I'm actually quite the fan. I love, he did a really good job. An amazing job on the music. Let's see here. Hey, Endless Void, welcome on in. Hey, hey Raiders, how you doing? Welcome on in, welcome to our little corner of the internet. And thank you for joining us this evening. We're playing through Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane. Which is a Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney like game. So very narrative heavy, but welcome on in. I hope you had a good stream, Endless. Welcome. I told you I was gonna raid you. I had no doubt, Endless. I had no doubt. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well this evening. Hope your stream went well too. Oh, let's see. Was it more cyberpunk this evening, Endless? Was it more cyberpunk? See, the song that's playing right now actually isn't one of them. You know what? I didn't know that, actually. I didn't know that this current song wasn't Insane in the Rain. I know a lot of the sax stuff. The sax and accordion stuff is Insane in the Rain. But to be fair, this has accordion in it. Definitely a lot of the tenor sax stuff is Insane in the Rain for sure. Yes, you already knew.
Excellent. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Warming up the throat still.
Earlier, you said that the victim was an employee of yours. Could you tell us more about them?
Yes, I hired them just a few months ago. It's a shame what happened to him. He was a young man named Justin Wade.
Was he a good employee?
He was a hard worker, but he was a bit rough around the edges when he first started. Before working for me, I heard he'd always spend his time with the local delinquents. Miss Tudors practically begged me to hire him. She told me that she wanted to turn his life around.
That does sound like something Rika would do.
I'm gonna be right back. All right, enjoy the lurk, Endless. It's a piece of licensed music that they had brought in, and it fit too well. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, Hotwired.
She always had a habit of getting involved in her friend's personal business.
All right, you know, that's fair.
Rika helped Justin. Mosoyorika.
Masoryu, I could pronounce it at the beginning of the stream.
Masoryu Tudor supposedly begged Stefanik Dracogen to hire Justin Way. She wanted Justin to turn his life around. Supposedly, he used to spend a lot of time with some local delinquents, but has turned his life around since then.
When you live a life like Justin's, it helps when you have something to give. Oh, hold on. When you live a life like Justin's, it helps when you have something to give you some structure and direction. So I decided to give the boy a chance by hiring him. He was clearly a hard worker. He did well to earn his keep. He always followed the rules too, so I had no idea why he was up on that walkway.
Wait, he wasn't supposed to be on that walkway? Earlier you mentioned that Justin wasn't supposed to be on the walkway. What did you mean by that?
Well, Justin worked in an entirely different department. He was part of a team that managed packaging and freight. He had no business being inside the refinery building, much less up on the upper walkway.
That's strange, to say the least. Was he the type of person to wander around places that he wasn't supposed to?
No, like I said before, he always followed the rules. It all just makes this whole situation that much more confusing.
Justin Way was a star employee. He was always known to follow all of Stefanik Dracogen's rules and regulations. He worked in an entirely different department and wasn't supposed to be anywhere near the refinery walkway. Dracogen has no idea why he was in the refinery before the accident. Another fun fact, Celeste's voice clip, Repara Arcanum, is done by Ariana Figueroa. Oh shit. I'm familiar with that, aka Ariana Figueroa. Oh my god. That actually makes me smile a bit. Nice tip. Nice hot fact there.
What a neat game, right? I enjoy this game. It's a nice chill-ish game. It's this is chill for me, so all right, hold up. Are my eyes are okay? My eyes seem to be okay. Witnesses.
Was there anyone around when the accident occurred? Did anyone see Justin fall?
There were many employees here at the time, but there were only a handful of witnesses who actually saw Justin fall from the walkway.
Who were these witnesses?
If I remember correctly, Miss Tudor was the one who saw him fall.
Wait, Rika was there when it happened?
Yes, she witnessed the accident alongside the harbor master, Morrison.
Oh, you're acquainted with him?
I am?
Morrison was close friends with your mother when you were a child. But after you left Aranax, you went out of your way to cut contact with everyone from your past. But what were all these people doing here in the first place? Rika's a cafe owner and Morrison's a harbor master.
I'm a little concerned about that myself. I'm still unsure about Miss Tudor, but the harbor master was accompanied by a nobleman of some sort.
A nobleman?
I'm not privy to the specifics, but apparently the nobleman had the legal authority to go wherever he wanted.
You'll want to ask Morrison more about that. But it will be awkward to speak with him after all these years. It's a shame that it failed to get fully funded back when it was getting crowdfunded. Wait, it failed? Damn. Wait. I thought there was supposed to be a second one too. Did that one fail, or did they even do a crowdfunding for it? Like, I'm wondering. It's a very good Ace Attorney-like, definitely. All right, let me see what the walkway looks like here. Tyrion, do you need me to scan for magical traces? Well, there aren't any magical elements in this case, but I suppose it wouldn't hurt to check. All right.
Repario Arcanum.
Huh. What? What's wrong? There are traces of transmutation all over the guardrails. Transmutation? Do you see those traces anywhere else on the walkway? No, just this area. Transmutation on the guardrails. There are magical traces of transmutation on the guardrail that Justin supposedly broke before falling. These traces are only on the rails that Justin broke. They aren't anywhere else on the walkway. Transmutation is a school of magic that changes properties of physical objects. Usually mages use transmutation spells to strengthen and repair objects. How did the transmutation dispel the guardrail? It weakened it. Oh shit. Let's see. I skipped two things that someone used a spell to change the physical properties of the guardrails. Judging by the current state of the rails, we can only conclude one thing. Let's see. The spell weakened the structural integrity of the walkway. No, we found traces of transmutation. That's what I'm saying! The transmutation spells always change the physical properties of objects. The guardrails broke when... So what did the transmutation spell do? Hold on, let me see here. It changes physical property. All right, the spell... Weakened. The guardrails? Okay. All right. There. It's very specific. Okay, got it. Let's see. Yeah, it fell 1,000 short, but we were still able to finish development regardless. Let's see. And from my understanding, it sold well enough to let them start developing a sequel. Oh, thank God. Because, like, I would really like to play a second, I would like to play number 2 of this series. I really would. So it sounds like that a number 2 is coming, but probably because of how it's being funded and just kind of like what had happened, it's probably going to be a while, like, because probably a very small team, or maybe even a one-person team, if any, if there is any type of team at all. It could be just a one-person dev. Well, here's hoping. I'm praying for their success. I'm hoping that they are very successful. Oh, let's see. Right. Someone used a transmutation spell to weaken the guardrails. Afterwards, the guardrails were so weak that Justin accidentally broke them. And only these guardrails were weakened. The sabotaged rails are right next to this vat of corrosive chemicals, too. What was the intention of weakening the guardrails? There was a clear intention behind the actions of this unknown mage. Judging by what happened, that intention can only be one thing. Let's see. The unknown mage wanted someone to fall into the vat. There we go. Whoever sabotaged the guardrail wanted someone to fall into the vat. Why else would they only target those specific guardrails? But why? Who would do this? You feel your fist clenching tightly. Someone committed murder using magic here. And whomever did this had the gall to try to cover it up. Tyrion? You won't forgive whoever did this. When you're through with them, you will make them feel a fraction of the misery that your mother... Tyrion! What? Are you okay? Right. Sorry. Anyways, if it weren't for your detect magic, everyone would have written this off as an accident. Magical traces are only detectable for 48 hours after a mage casts a spell. That means that whoever cast a transmutation spell did so recently. Right. Transmutation on the guardrails. There are magical traces of transmutation on the guardrail that Justin supposedly broke before falling. These traces are only on the rails that Justin broke. They aren't anywhere else on the walkway. A mage must have sabotaged the guardrail within the last 48 hours. They are clearly intended for someone to break the rail and fall into the vat. Alright.
Repario Arcanum.
There are traces of evocation magic in the chemicals in these vats. That makes sense. Evocation is a school of magic that spells that create and disperse energy. These chemicals probably induce some sort of magical reaction to create arcane crystals. Okay, was there anything else here? Nope. All right, back. Examine. It looks like the guardrails completely broke apart. The rails are completely rusted too. Was Dracogen lying about properly maintaining the site? Let's see. It's a vat of dangerous magical chemicals. Supposedly, they're corrosive enough to dissolve anyone unfortunate enough to fall into it. Celeste is watching you carefully. She can be a little overprotective at times. Alright, let's go back. Move. Town Square, Arcane Refinery. Let me see if he's still here. Maybe I can talk to him. Okay, there's nothing new here. God, I really like the music. I guess we talk to the harbor master now? Like, it seems like we've done everything we can do here. You arrive at the harbor in search of Morrison, the harbor master. However, you notice a large concentration of knights in the shipping area. Notably, the Arcane Inquisition is amongst them. You spot Commander White and Prosecutor Steele when coordinating the knights there. I wonder what those two are doing here. The knights that are at the blockade said that they were investigating something. There must be magic involved if the Inquisition is here. Do you think this has anything to do with what happened to Justin? I doubt it. We didn't see any Inquisition knights at the refinery. It must just be a coincidence? You're probably right. But I'm kind of curious about what the Inquisition is investigating. It has nothing to do with our case. It'd be best to leave them to do their business. All right.
Oi, you there! You best clear out. The knights have closed the harbor.
Morrison?
Huh? Do I know you? Wait. Cuthbert, is that you?
Noah Morrison. Occupation, harbor master. Hi.
I heard from little Masur. Oh my god.
Mosso Yorika.
I heard from little Masayorica that you were back in town. What can I do you for?
We heard that you were at the refinery yesterday. From what we heard, you witnessed the accident. We wanted to ask you some questions about what you saw.
Oh, right. Masorica mentioned that you were an attorney now.
What?
I just hope that you're still not hung up over this business with your mother. Sorry, I guess it's none of my business. Anyways, I'll tell you what I know.
Also, Jakujin is one of the characters based on the high tier Kickstarter, but that doesn't surprise me, Hotwired. That doesn't surprise me one bit. Oh my god. All right, let's talk to Morrison here. What did you see? Jakujin told us that you witnessed the accident.
It was a horrible thing, what happened.
No one deserved what happened to that poor lad. Could you tell us what you saw? Oh, shit. Vanguard! Why? It's always when the fucking shirt's off, too. I swear to God. Oh, my God. Hey, Vanguard, how you doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hey, Hug. Hey, Korg, how you doing? You haven't met the other? I think there are two. I haven't met the other. All right, that's fair. All right, thanks for letting me know, Hotwired. Let's see. Gotta drop off the kids. What am I? Vanny? Your turn? What the fuck? When did I get involved in this? God damn it. Hey, Raiders. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on into our little corner of the internet. We're just going through some, it's a Phoenix Wright-like game called Tyrion Cuthbert. It's actually surprisingly very well done. I'm really enjoying it. But welcome on in. Make yourself comfy, but also at the same time, if you got a jet, I completely understand. Definitely take care of yourselves and whatever business you gotta take care of. Let's see. Your turn. Thanks for the hydrate, Korg. All right, hold up. Let's see. Appreciate you, Korg. Let's see. Lastiel, if I told you that you had a nice body, would you hold it against me? 30 seconds, that's all you get. Let's see. Wouldn't be Lasty without his clothes. Oh, god damn it. Let's see. Hey, Sleepy, how you doing? How's your night? But I'm hanging in there, man. I've been awake for a while and I still feel sleepy as shit. But I'm not doing too bad. I hope you're doing well, Vanny. I really do. I'm kicking. It ain't high, but I'm kicking. Let's see. Let's see. That's all I needed. Okay. All right, fine. As long as 30 seconds sates you hung, we are cool. Let's see. Oh. Haya, your inside thought got outside. People, no. Let's see. You may touch. That is all. It's like that Donkey Kong friggin' meme. You may touch it. You may slap it once. I'm tired as fuck, man. I feel you there. Vanny, I don't know what it is, but Abiotic completely gone through the content, but I still find myself logging in and like doing stuff in that game. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm like cooking stuff. I'm like making ovens. I'm like grabbing staplers so that I can make advanced shit. It's like, I want there to be more content so badly. Oh my God. So I'm just keeping myself busy in there. I want to see what they do next, right? God, it's a good game. It's also a good game. I need to do... Abiotic scratches that SCP itch when you just want to chill out. But so does Control. Like, I love Control. Like, I know you love Control too. Holy crap.
But it's nice to have another game, you know? I want a bigger library for stuff like that. All right. Look, definitely not playing through the... Yeah, right? I seen you, man. I seen you playing Control again. It's a good fucking game. And I also found out that if you replay Alan Wake 2, that there's more, like, stuff that they tell you. Like, you actually see Darling again? Like, apparently the second run through, there's a video in there somewhere with Casper Darling from Control talking to Alan Wake. And I was like, are you kidding me? Like, I really want to see that somehow, some way. That was a patch, wasn't it? I have no idea, because I don't own Alan Wake 2. I'm waiting for it to be on Steam, because I'm not getting it on Epic. Absolutely not. I'll wait. I will wait for that shit. Yeah, the New Game Plus has a different ending and different scenes. I had no idea. I just heard rumors. So like I've never played through it. I've seen some gameplay. I heard rumors about Darling being in New Game Plus somehow, some way. But I'm looking forward to more Control, more SCP, more Alan Wake. It really scratches that supernatural itch. I love it to death. Oh, all right. All right. One more sip of water. But I hope you all are enjoying your night. And if you decide to hang with us this evening, your company is appreciated. Otherwise, I hope you have a great rest of your evening and or day. And hopefully we will catch you on the next one. Be sure to take care of yourselves, all right? Whether you're staying or not, take care of yourselves. Get some water, walk around, you know, stretch, get some food in you, do what you gotta do. All right. I forgot the voice I gave this guy. Let's see. Well, all right. Well, I was showing a patron around town. Okay, he's telling us what happened. All right. Well, I was showing a patron around town, and for some reason, he really wanted to take a look at the refinery. Something about checking out the local art of fishery. He must mean artificery. Anyways, he was looking at the machinery, and suddenly Morasukria came running towards us. She was trying to tell us something, but the damn machines were too loud for us to hear her. After a while, she just pointed at the walkway, and we saw the horrible sight. We saw someone fall into the vat. By the time we could get them to stop the machines, it was too late. That matches up with what you know so far. But what was Rika even doing there? She should have still been running the cafe at the time of the accident. And that patron who was visiting the factory, did they also witness the accident? The guardrail. Could you tell us about how Justin fell off the walkway? Was it because the guardrail broke under his weight? Yeah, he did, but it was a little strange. The guardrail was made out of metal, yeah? But the way it broke, you would have thought it was made out of cardboard. He barely leaned on it and it just broke apart. Even a poorly maintained guardrail shouldn't have broken that easily. Did someone really use transmutation magic to sabotage it? If so, that possibility could clear Dracogen's name. But presenting the possibility of a magical crime might just complicate things. You mentioned that you were escorting a patron when the accident happened. Who was he? Did he witness the accident too? He was right there with me when Rika was trying to get our attention. It'd be hard to miss it with the commotion she was making. As for who he was, he said his name was Aster? Aster? We do know someone by that name. We absolutely know someone by that name. That was her betrothed. I think that's Steelwind's husband-to-be? Or partner-to-be? Something like that? Aster.
You don't know anyone by that name. But why does that name sound familiar? Do you know what his surname was?
No, the lad was really secretive with his last name for some reason.
He must have had a recognizable name. Is he a noble from a well-known house?
Yes, he is. We know that for a fact because of the surface thought off of Miriam in the last case.
See, Morrison's testimony. On the night of the accident, Morsokria Tudor frantically approached Noah Morrison and a man named Aster. She tried to tell them something, however, they couldn't hear her over the noise produced by the refinery machines. They noticed that Morsokria was pointing at the walkway, so they looked there. There, they saw a figure lean on the guardrail and break it. The figure fell from the walkway onto a vat of corrosive chemicals.
The blockade.
Why were you escorting this Aster in the first place? Don't you have to manage the harbor?
Well, I can't really manage anything because of them.
He gestures towards Inquisition Knights crowding the pier.
They've blocked all sea travel out of the city till this mess is sorted out.
They have a lot of knights investigating the harbor. Do you know what they're looking for?
Well, you didn't hear this from me. But according to them, Aster's ship just up and vanished in the dead of night.
Vanished?
As in someone hijacked it? That's the thing. The guards would have noticed if someone had driven off with the ship, especially one of that size. From what I heard, one of the guards could have sworn that they saw it vanish in a flash of light.
A flash of light? Like something created by a spell?
What kind of ship was it?
Do you know how big it was?
From the size of it, I'd say it was probably a galleon.
A galleon? A spell of that scale would have to be pretty powerful to affect a ship of that size. Aster. I wonder who this Aster person is. He must be high profile if they're calling in the Knights Guard and the Inquisition for him. All over a missing ship, too. You spent some time with him, am I correct, Morrison? Did he tell you where he was staying?
If I remember right, he's staying at the local inn near the town square.
Wait, that's the tavern that we're staying at. If he's this high profile, why is he staying at an inn for commoners?
No idea. He's an eccentric one, that's for sure.
Whoever he is, he also witnessed the accident. You'll definitely want to speak with him. And if he's a noble, there's a chance that he's a mage that sabotaged the guardrail.
All right.
I guess we go to the cafe? No, the inn. It would be the inn. The tavern, right? Yeah. Morrison said that Aster is staying in one of the rooms at this tavern. But which room is it? We could always just check each room. That might irritate the patrons, though. If Aster doesn't want to be found, we might alert him if we annoy too many people. I guess you're right. Your family owns a tavern, right? If you had to put a VIP somewhere, which room would you choose? I guess it would probably be the one at the end of the hall. That's the one I use at my family's tavern. All right.
Examine. Is there detect magic?
Imperial Arcanum.
All right, good. Move. Oh, maybe it's... Oh, shit. Wrong way. Tavern. There we go. Endless is finally... Hey, welcome back, Endless. Let's see. Examine. There we go.
According to Celeste's intuition, the innkeeper would have probably given Aster this room. You approach the door and firmly knock on it. Hello? Someone does come to answer the door, but they only open the door a fraction of the way. The crack of the door is less than an inch wide. You can't get a look at the person's face.
I'm terribly sorry, but if your business isn't urgent, I'd like to be left alone.
I'm sorry if I'm intruding, but are you Aster?
Huh?
My name is Tyrion Cuthbert. I'm a defense attorney of Stefanik Dracogen.
Uh-huh.
From what I've heard, you witnessed the accident at the refinery yesterday. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions about what you saw? Upon hearing your name, the man fully opens the door, and you're finally able to get a good look at him. He definitely stands out from the other patrons of the inn. He must be the wealthy patron that you're looking for. Tyrion Cuthbert, a protege of the infamous Ruby Tamora. So you know who I am?
I do. I know you very well. I'm
Your biggest fan.
Huh?
What? I can't believe it. The infamous Tyrion Cuthbert is standing right in front of my tavern room.
What?
I've read all about your feats, Mr. Cuthbert. You're successfully indicted the head of House Pierce. You didn't think twice about confronting the inheritor of the House Frege. And you even defeated Lord Van Sanctus in a chess tournament yesterday. I am so lost right now. And you must be Celeste McCoy, Tyrion's first client, and the Crimson Demon of the Eastern Kingdoms. How did you find out about that name? The Crimson what? Don't ask. Anyways, if you are Aster, does that mean that you witnessed the accident with the harbor master yesterday? Yes, I did. Are you going to interrogate me about what you saw? I'll answer whatever questions you have. You never met a witness that has been this eager to cooperate. But hopefully this means that he won't hide any details about what he saw.
Oh my god. Hey, Bacon, welcome on in. Welcome in. Hey, Demon Queen, welcome in. Nice to see you again. Long time no see. Oh yeah, my boy. I'm beginning to see why it's your boy. Let's see. Oh god, the Crimson Demon, right? She's got a reputation. Oh fuck, she's got a reputation. Let me see. Let me examine these rooms real quick here. So is it just me, or does this hallway look similar to the one in your family's tavern? Well, most taverns use the same architecture, so I don't think it's that strange. No, but it looks exactly like the McCoy Tavern. It's uncanny. It's as if whoever made this tavern decided to just reuse the same design. The fucking call out. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh. Welcome back, Queen. Welcome back. Hey, making unique designs is difficult, Tyrion, and it costs money. Oh my god. Do you really think developers should be spending resources on a location that you'll only see once? Oh my god, this got real. This got real. I don't know. It just seems kind of lazy. Well, if it bothers you so much, why don't you pay for the assets required to make a new one? You decide to drop the matter. God damn. That's good. I like that. Oh, that's real good. This is the door to Aster's room in the tavern. The innkeeper gave him a room at the end of the hallway, presumably to keep him away from any prying eyes. All right, let's see here. Very pretty noble, very pretty noble. All right, let's see here. Aster. You clearly know who I am, but I'm still unsure of who you are, Aster. My apologies, but I would prefer to keep my full identity hidden for now. He's within his right to do so, but you can't help but feel a little suspicious.
In any case, what is your business here in Oranax? I was accompanying a ship transporting goods to Lord Von Sanctus. The same ship that was magically stolen? I'm surprised you found out about that. The King's Guard have been trying their best to keep that information hidden. But I suppose I shouldn't expect anything less from you, Mr. Cuthbert. Flattery will get him nowhere. What was on the ship? It must be pretty valuable to be worth stealing. I doubt there was anything on the ship worth drawing the ire of the entire kingdom. The truth is, during the time that the ship was stolen, I was supposed to be on it. I see. The theft of the ship might have actually been in an attempt to kidnap you. That's my current theory anyway. It wouldn't make sense otherwise. He seems awfully calm about this. According to Morrison, you were also in the refinery that night. Did you witness the moment the victim fell into the vat? I did. Could you tell us exactly what you saw? Every detail you can remember could be important. Well, it all began when I was visiting the refinery with the harbor master. I was inspecting the refinery's machines when a girl frantically ran towards us. She was hysterical. It looked like she was trying to tell us something. But we couldn't hear her over the noise of the machines. When she realized that we couldn't hear her, she simply pointed at the walkway. That's when she saw Justin Wave fall off of it into the vat. This next question is very important. Did you see the victim break the guardrail by leaning on it? Yes, he broke the guardrail before he fell. His testimony matches exactly what Morrison saw. Aster and Morrison's testimony. Both Noah and Aster's testimonies match each other identically. Okay, so they both saw it. It's the same thing, just we have two eyewitnesses that perfectly match. The way he fell was very strange, though. Strange? What could he mean by that? You mentioned the way the victim fell was strange. Did you feel like the guardrail broke too easily? Why, yes. How did you know? It matches with the statement that the harbor master gave us. You don't want to reveal the traces of transmutation that you found on the walkway. At least not yet. But yes, the guardrail broke the moment that Justin leaned on it. And his body was extremely limp when falling too. His body went limp? Normally, when falling from a great height, one would flare their arms, yes? But when I saw him falling, he wasn't moving at all. He wasn't moving? Did you see the expression on his face? He might have been unconscious. I'm afraid I couldn't see anything on his face. It was much too dark to make out his features. Wait, you didn't actually see his face? How did you know it was actually him that fell in? Well, who else could it have been? No one else had been reported missing. They also found the remnants of Justin's body in the vat. It was definitely him that fell in. That's true. You don't have much reason to believe that Justin might still be alive.
Are you a mage? Oh my god. It's like, look at his outfit. I mean, if that's not a noble mage, then I've never seen a noble mage.
See, there were traces of transmutation magic at the crime scene. And it appears that Aster is quite a high-profile individual. He He's probably a mage. And aside from Rika, he was probably the only other mage at the refinery that night. If you ask him outright, you might be able to see something incriminating through the Eye of Horus. Aster, we'll respect your privacy if you don't want to tell us who you are. But could you at least answer one question for me? I can make no promises, but I'll do my best to tell you what I can. Are you a mage? Oh, is that all? Yes, I'm a mage, and I'm quite the practiced one at that. You see, Celeste cast Detect Magic to look at the scene of the accident, and we found traces of transmutation magic at the scene of the crime. Namely on the guardrails that Justin fell through. What? Here it is. I can't believe it! What? Are you telling me that a mage used transmutation magic to weaken the rails? It's a conspiracy! Wait, does that mean that it was actually a murder made to look like an accident? It's like something out of the reports I read about him. You don't see anything incriminating, and you can see his thoughts clearly. His feelings of happiness are a bit off-putting, though. And you asked me if I was a mage? Does that mean that I'm a potential suspect? This is the greatest thing to ever happen to me! This is the first time you've met someone that's happy to be suspected of murder. Sorry, it's not right of me to get so excited about something this serious. He must think less of me now. But it's like something right out of a mystery novel. That's not the reaction you were expecting. I want that twink obliterated. Hotwired? Me too. Oh god. Same. Oh my god. Let's see. Nevertheless, it looks like that Nevertheless, it doesn't look like there are any incriminating thoughts in his mind. And the emotions that he was emanating were all positive. There wasn't a drop of fear in there. What could this mean? Either way, it looks like you found out everything you can from Aster. You should move somewhere else. Let's see. I'm gonna present my badge to him. Let me just see. What can you tell me about this, Aster? Sorry, I'd love to help you, but I can't say much about that. All right. I was really hoping. All right. Spells, profiles. Let's see, Lloyd. You know what? Let's see if we can get something about this. What can you tell me about this, Aster? Okay, he knows nothing about Lord Von Sanctus. All right, there we go. I'm just cooking things and I hear, I want that twink obliterated in my ear. I'm just reading chat, Haya. I'm just reading chat. Oh my god. All right, I guess, where else can we go? We went to the harbor, we went to the walkway, we've been to the refinery. I mean, there's the town. Oh, no, we went to the town square, and that's kind of like our idol. I guess the cafe? Because we accidentally went to the town square before, and there was nothing really going on, so I'm gonna go to the cafe, see if anything's there. Tyrion, you're back! Did you talk to Mr. Jakajan? I did. I'm not sure what to make of him just yet. But after what I've seen today, I don't think I can turn a blind eye to what's happening. There were traces of transmutation magic on the guardrails. Regardless of their motives, someone sabotaged those rails with the intent of harming an employee at the refinery. If this truly was a murder, you have to find out who did this and why. I'll represent him in court for the criminal case. Thanks, that means a lot to me. On that note, you were at the refinery when the accident occurred, am I correct? Yes, I was. May I ask you a few questions about what you saw that day? Of course, I'll do whatever I can to help.
Where's Fantasy OSHA when you need them? Clearly not here. Same reading and listening, and then I just think this took an odd turn. The noble we ran into was very, very attractive, and he was being very, very... Yeah. Anyway. Like, I'm just reading chat. That's all I'm saying. All right, let's see. Arcane Safety and Hazard Administration, right? Oh God. Let's see. He was quite forward. True. Yeah, exactly. Right. All right. Oh, we're trying to get a psychological profile on her. Okay. Why were you at the refinery? Wait. Why were you at the refinery? Oh, by the way, why were you at the refinery that day? Didn't you have work? Didn't you have to work at the cafe? I was making a food delivery to Justin. Wait, you were delivering food to the victim? Yeah, he never had time to make his own dinner. So I always delivered his dinner during his evening break. But that night I couldn't find him in the freight area, so I went looking for him at the refinery building. So the accident happened while you were delivering his food? See, Murasukura's food delivery. Murasukura Tudor was delivering food to Justin Wade during the time of the accident. Justin apparently never had time to make food for himself, so she delivered his dinner to him every day. Murasukura didn't find Justin at the freight area that day, so she went looking for him and spotted him in the refinery building before he fell. Let's see, talk. Justin's behavior. Did you talk to Justin at all before the accident? I did. When I finally found him in the refinery building, he seemed busy. He told me to leave his food in the break room. He was busy? But according to Dracogen, he should have never been in the refinery building in the first place. Did he say what he was busy with? He said that he had a meeting scheduled with Mr. Dracogen. That can't be true, though. Dracogen didn't mention anything about this. Unless... Murasukura Tudor briefly interacted with Justin Wade before the accident. Justin supposedly told her that he was on his way to a scheduled meeting with Stefanik Dracogen, but Dracogen never mentioned this meeting. What did you see? We've gotten a few witness accounts already, but I just wanted to double check. What did you see during the accident? Sorry, I'm sure that it was a disturbing sight. Do you need to take a moment? No, it's okay. It happened after Justin told me to leave the food in the break room. It was my first time inside the refinery, so I spent some time looking at all the machines. That's when I suddenly heard a strange sound from the walkway. When I looked to see what it was, I saw Justin fall from there. I tried to find someone to help him, but no one could hear me because of how loud the machines were. Before I finally got them to understand what had happened, it already was too late. Did you see the guardrail break when Justin fell off the walkway? That is very sus to me because apparently it was so loud. How could she have heard it break if no one could hear her scream? If it fell apart like paper, you know, like, I imagine that'd be quieter than her yelling, right? Did you see the guardrail break when Justin fell off the walkway? More specifically, did it break from Justin's weight? I'm honestly not sure. I was too busy trying to find help. On the night of the accident, Murasukura Tudor saw Justin Wade fall off of the walkway. After seeing him fall, she tried to get the attention of Aster and Noah Morrison, but they couldn't understand her because of how loud the refinery machines were. You have matching witness accounts from Aster and Morrison. They saw the guardrail break.
Having Rika also confirm that would have been helpful. But you suppose Aster and Morrison's statements will have to suffice. Rika's account of what happened is a lot less detailed than Aster and Morrison's. But she did see Justin before the accident. You still have no idea why Justin was on that walkway in the first place. According to Rika, he said that he had a meeting scheduled with Mr. Dracogen. But this doesn't match with what Dracogen told you. Either Justin or Dracogen must be lying. In that case, you've met with Dracogen already, but you still have no idea what kind of person Justin was. Perhaps Rika can tell you more. Could you tell us more about the victim? What kind of person was he? He was a good person. He fell in with a bad crowd a few years ago, but he was starting to turn his life around. I saw how much he was trying to change, so I asked Mr. Dracogen to give him a job. I really wanted to help him change his life for the better. But this job ended up killing him. You can't blame yourself for this. No one could have known that this would happen. I guess you're right. It's hard not to think about, though. Was he the type of person to go places that he wasn't supposed to be? No, not anymore. Not anymore? He really wanted to make a good impression on Mr. Dracogen. He always talked about following the rules. He even got mad at me a few times when I accidentally broke Dracogen's protocols. Right, that matches up with what Dracogen said. But maybe he was falling back into his old habits? Perhaps Rika can tell you more about what he was like before he turned his life around. Justin's bad crowd. You mentioned that Justin fell in with a bad crowd before. I've also heard that he used to hang out with a band of local delinquents. Could you tell us more about them? What? Rika, this information will help us with our investigation. I need to speak with the other people who knew him. Do you know where I could find his delinquent friends? I'm sorry, I really don't know them that well. I should keep quiet. It might make him mad. Rika, are you hiding something from me? What? Of course not. Why would the Dark Lord of Arnex possibly have to hide from you? Yeah, she's definitely hiding something. You need to argue against her if you want the truth. I don't have her full profile yet. I don't have her full profile, so... I don't know if I can actually succeed there. It's gotta be something I can present to her. Let me see. I have nothing to hide. Well, my friends are here, so I gotta go. Have fun and be back soon. All right, enjoy your time with your friends, Haya. Thank you for hanging out, and hopefully we'll catch you soon here. Have fun being an attorney. Thank you. Let's see, Justin's meeting. Food delivery. Rika helped Justin. What did she just say? Supposedly begged Stefanik Dracogen to hire Justin Wade. She wanted Justin to turn his life around, supposedly. He used to spend a lot of time with local delinquents, but... Okay, what did she say previously? Sorry, I didn't know him that well. No. No, there is absolutely no way you couldn't have gotten to know him better than just
surface levels. I mean, you're bringing the person lunch every day. You've got to have known them somehow. Every time I come into Lastiel, he's shirtless. Yeah, this again gave to chat way too much power. Oh my god. But these next couple of days, hopefully, we'll balance that out a little bit. All right. Present this. I'm terribly sorry for what happened to Justin.
Are you doing okay? Yeah, it's difficult to think about sometimes. You always hear about these things happening, but you never expect them to happen to people you know.
But have no fear. It will take more than this to bring down the High Archmagi.
She's reverted back to her Chuyuni personality.
All right, we got her profile at least, but she's definitely hiding something. All right. Marsokia Tudor appears to be hiding something from you. She clearly knows about the bad crowd that Justin fell in with, but she's hiding who they are and where you can find them. You'll need to convince her to share that information with you. All right. This is fine. Stairs. Hey, Liz. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome on into our little corner of the internet. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god. Let's see. How do you like the game so far? I am really enjoying the game so far, Yang. Really am. Like, I'm waiting for us to get to court. Like, I know it's establishing the case and everything, but I'm really, really looking forward to getting to court. Let's see. Yep, I'm totally watching the stream. Totally. Yep. I could totally see that you're watching the stream. Mm-hmm. Very good. Yes. Hold on. I don't want to miss, like, let's see. Let me just get a little more comfortable. There we go. Let me just get a little more comfortable. Now we're good. All right. All right. Let's see. Start an argument with Marsokia to yes. Keep warm. Don't let those beauties get cold now. Let's see. All right. Let's check her profile. Psychological profile. Marsokia Tudor will perform questionable acts to protect the people she cares about. She has your best interests at heart and will always act in a way that she thinks is beneficial for your well-being. She isn't very good at deception. She will often revert to her dramatic Chuyuni personality when trying to hide the truth from you. Okay. All right. Rika, you know about Justin's friends, don't you? Just be honest with me. I'm not hiding anything. I really don't know that much about him. I wasn't that close to Justin Wei. I may have delivered his food, but he was just a customer to me. Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Let's see here. You helped him. I might have believed that you delivered his food just because he was a good customer, but that wasn't all you did for him. You saw that he was trying to turn his life around, and you begged Dracogen to set him up with a job. You wouldn't do that for a customer that you barely knew. Well, that still proves nothing. I'm Marsokia Tudor, the High Archmage of the Chamidium Flame. Is it so hard to believe that I took pity on a stranger? I only helped him because I'm a generous person. It would be only right for me to equip a commoner with the means to change his life. Agree. So you are a generous person, Rika, and that's the type of generosity would make you privy to details of Justin's life. Doubt you're not a very good liar, Rika, and you have risked a lot by asking Dracogen to hire a stranger. You said earlier that he was a good person. How could you possibly know that if you didn't know him well?
I mean, she's also not a very good liar. I mean, the psychological profile straight up says she's not a good liar. Let's see. Let me see that profile again. Questionable acts to protect the people she cares about. She has your best interests at heart when she will always act in the way that she thinks. She isn't very good at deception. She will often... All right, so she reverted to her... She's trying to hide the truth. Doubt. I'll go with doubt. You're not a very good liar, Rika. You wouldn't have risked a lot by asking Draco to... Yeah, let's go with that. You're not a good liar, Rika. You would have risked a lot by asking Dracogen to hire a stranger, especially a stranger with a dubious past like Justin. What if Justin fell back into his old ways? That would have surely brought about consequences on you and your business. You wouldn't take a risk like that unless you knew him well enough to trust him. There we go. Hey, Peach, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, Peach. I don't know if you saw, but I sent you a message. So, like, I haven't had a chance to look at Discord because I keep Discord off when I'm streaming. But yeah, just a heads up. Let's see. Hit that cleavage, oh my lord. Let's see. All right. Let's see here. There we go. All right. Let's see. Sorry, got a message from family. All right. Send them a quick reply saying that I'll respond later. All right, or that that I'll respond more thoroughly later. There we go. Okay, fine. I guess we were friends. But like I said before, he was trying to leave his old life behind. He always kept his past a secret from me. He didn't like talking about the person he was back then. He wanted to forget about it, and I never brought it up. He always kept... Let's see. It's sort of true. We knew each other for years before he told me about it. This counters what the eye's seeing, right? Intuition contradicts what the eye's seeing. She's sad. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking it's intuition because it's contradicting what the eye's revealing to me. Yeah. Let's see. Hey, Fanta, welcome on in. How are you doing? Let's see. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good day, Fanta. I know it sounds like you had a relaxing work day. But welcome on in. Hopefully we can help you decompress and relax for the evening. It's the Chinui mofo. Right? Let's see. All right. I doubt that, Rika. In fact, I'm sure that you were friends for at least a few years. With a friendship that old, I'm sure he would have confided in you about his past. Looks at Celeste. What? No, you need to stay focused. I appreciate that. The frickin' demon of the Eastern Kingdoms? What the fuck? Like, hey, Sangreal, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you had a good day. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, I actually overslept by 2 hours and my boss didn't even care because nothing happened. Hey. Free 2 hours of sleep. That's the way I see it. Oh my god. All right. Let's see. Rika, I don't know why you thought you had to lie about this, but I need to talk to Justin's former friends. Is it really necessary? Yes, I need to know why he was behaving so strangely before the accident. His friends might know something about him that you and Dracogen don't. But that doesn't make any sense. There wasn't anything strange about the way he was acting.
I think you're just overthinking this, Tyrion.
Didn't frickin' Dracogen said that he had no business being there? It was one of these. I'm pretty sure it was one of these.
Justin Waits, a star employee. He was always known to follow all of Stefanik Dracogen's rules and regulations. He worked in an entirely different department, wasn't supposed to be anywhere. There it is. Yeah, that's it. Dracogen, yeah, Justin's job. You didn't want to overplay your hand before, but it looks like you don't have a choice now. Rika, Justin told you that he was heading to a scheduled meeting in Dracogen's office. But according to Dracogen, Justin wasn't even supposed to be in the refinery building yesterday. What? Rika, Justin might have lied to you. No. He would never do that. I need to know why he was up there. And so far, the statements that I've gotten from you and Dracogen don't explain that. I need to talk to people who might know things about him that you don't. Okay. I'll tell you where you can find them. Just promise me you'll be safe, okay? You've successfully persuaded Maso Yurika. Maso Yurika Tutor. Oh my god, this name is... I'm gonna keep tripping over this name. Maso Yurika. Maso Yurika. Oh my lord. Sorry, I'm really... I don't know. I really enjoy that music. Let's see. Sorry, I wasn't trying to lie to you. It's okay. I'm assuming you had your reasons. But I need to know where I can find Justin's old friends. You probably know already, but a few years ago, Justin got involved with a local street gang. They always hang around the beach area. But one day they discovered an abandoned house along the coastline. And they started spending most of their time there. A lone house on the coastline. It's that house, Tyrion. That's probably where you'll find Justin's old friends. Oh my god, is this Tyrion's old childhood home? Oh my god, that's gonna suck. Oh, that's gonna suck. Alright. So, that's why you were being so secretive. What? I'm sorry. Don't be. You were just trying to look out for me, right? Are you going to be okay? I can go there with you if you'd like. No, it's okay. I'm sure you're busy with your cafe right now. And it's not as if I'll be going alone. All right, just don't push yourself too hard, okay? Yeah. Huh? All right, I guess we move. I'm gonna save first, because this got really deep-ish. There we go. All right, move. Abandoned house. Oh boy, yeah, that... It's pretty sure, like, that... I'm pretty sure that's his childhood home. Damn, why do I like this story so much? It's such brain candy. It's really decently written. Let's see, you arrive at the old abandoned house. Upon looking at the home that you left behind, you're struck with a flood of memories. Those memories were once happy, but now they only fill you with grief. Tyrion? Are you okay? I'm guessing her name is a reference to the main heroine of Chuniboyo Demokoi Gashitai? Aye. My tongue tripped over a lot of those words and are probably now bruised.
Shinoibayo demo koga shitai. Oh my god. I have no idea. But I'm not quite familiar with that Fanta. Like she has the same name as Chuniboyo's symptoms. Masoi means like wild imaginations in Japanese. And Rika is the same name of the main heroine. Oh, there might be some references here. Gotcha. All right. Follow you. Tyrion? Are you okay? Yeah. Let's look around. You wipe your eyes and begin looking around the house. Suddenly, you hear the sound of glass breaking. You rush to look for the source to see two young teenagers throwing rocks at the side of the house. The shattered remains of a window are lying on the ground.
Nice shot, Gavin.
Gavin Kraylin. Occupation? None. One of the teens, apparently named Gavin, notices you approaching. We've got company, Wyatt.
Huh?
Wyatt Ernell. Occupation? None. Rika is the name use of the main heroine. Let's see. You stare blankly at the broken glass lying on the ground. You're at a loss for words. You feel like you should respond, but nothing comes out of your mouth. You suddenly find yourself quickly approaching the two teens. What the hell do you want? I'm trying to find his voice. What the hell do you want? What the hell? Before you even realize what you're doing, you threw a punch straight into Gavin's face. Your eyes are slowly tearing up. You can only see red. You grab Gavin by the collar and pull his face close to yours.
Get the hell away from my house!
Tyrion!
Oh, you want to go? Yeah, if you came looking for trouble, you sure found it.
Okay, let's all calm down and just...
Stay out of this, you little shit!
Excuse me?
What, you got cotton in your ears or something?
Yes, actually. Why don't you go and repeat what you said?
I said stay out of this, you little shit!
5 minutes later. Celeste? Yes? I'm sorry for losing my temper back there. I didn't mean to drag you into this. It's okay. Our emotions get the better of us sometimes. Celeste? Yes? I think you might have overdone it a bit. Nah. Celeste? Yeah? I don't think he's breathing. Come on, just give him a second. You suddenly hear a very bruised and broken form of Gavin sputtering and wheezing on the ground. It looks like he's finally regained consciousness. See? He's perfectly fine. You're fine! Wyatt is staring wide-eyed at Celeste. From the shaking of his legs, it looks like he wants to run away, but he's too frozen by fear to move. Don't bother running. Even with a head start, I can easily catch up to you. Anyways, these two are probably Justin's former delinquent friends, right? Are you okay with talking to them? Yes, of course. With your emotions in such disarray, you completely forgot why you came here in the first place. Would you two happen to know the young man who died at the refinery yesterday?
These guys are after Justin?
But it already did. After Justin? Was there someone with a grudge against him? Wyatt clearly thinks that you were sent on someone's behalf. It wouldn't hurt to play the part to get more information off of him.
We're not here to hurt you. We're not here to hurt you anymore. We'd just like to ask you a few questions about Justin.
Yeah, sure, man. Whatever you want.
All right, you two.
Talk. I'll work on popping Gavin's shoulder back into place. It's a little disturbing how nonchalantly she says things like that.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god, that was probably one of the best scenes in this fucking game. You little 5 minutes later. Oh my god, that was so good. Oh my god. All right. All right. Ghosty, you have to check the VOD. It was just too good to talk about. It set up a whole damn skit and it was good. Oh, all right. Justin Wade. What can you tell me about Justin Wade? According to a few witnesses we spoke to, you used to be friends. Friends is kind of pushing it. We used to hang back in the day, but we not no more. It's weird when he started talking to us again. I thought he left for good. But he started talking again. Why? He just needed some of the old gear that he left at the house. Old gear? What kind of old gear? You know, thieves' tools. All the tools you need for lockpicking and safe cracking. Tools for lockpicking and safe cracking? Why would Justin need those? What would Justin need with lockpicking safe cracking tools for? Well, he needed to get the gold that he owed your boss. So he owed gold to someone. Word has it that he was working for the merchant that owns the refinery. I guess the owner trusted him a lot. Justin said that he had a way to get access to the safe in the guy's office. Justin was always a whiz when it came to breaking and entering. He even had tools that could crack magical locks. Getting the gold out of the safe would have been an easy score for him. Wait, Justin was planning to rob Dracogen? According to Wyatt Arnell, Justin Wade owed gold to someone. Justin owed a set of lockpicking and safe cracking tools that could disable mundane and magical locks. He was planning to break into the refinery building, then use his safe cracking skills to rob the safe in Dracogen's office. Wyatt apparently thinks that you were sent on behalf of someone. And from what he said so far, Justin owed a non-trivial amount of gold to this person. If this person was some kind of criminal, or could they have been one who sabotaged the guardrail? Did Justin tell you who he owed his debt to? Nah, man. He didn't say nothing. They might whack me if I tell the truth. So he does know. There's no point in playing dumb. Just tell us what he told you. Did he give you a name? Answer the question.
The Eye Taker. He owed gold to the Eye Taker. Justin Wade supposedly owed a non-trivial amount of gold to an individual named the Eye Taker. Perhaps one of the citizens of Arnax can tell you more about this person. According to Wyatt Arnell, Justin Wade owed gold to a criminal nicknamed the Eye Taker. Justin owed a set of lockpicking and safe-cracking tools that could disable mundane and magical locks. He was planning to break into the refinery building and use his safe-cracking skills to rob the safe in Dracogen's office. Yeah, the Eye Taker. That must be some kind of criminal nickname. Why does that sound so familiar, though? Either way, you need to find out who this Eye Taker is. It might be best to ask someone else. Who can we ask? The Dockmaster? I think the Dockmaster would be the best one. He seems more in tune with the city. Eye Taker high-key zaddy, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, I mean, Mom was friends with the Harbor Master. I'm gonna see if he knows. It makes sense that the Harbor Master would know, because, you know, a lot of commerce comes in through this dock, so I imagine so. Hey, Tyrion? Yeah? Back at the house, what was that all about? I've never seen you get that angry before. And you said it was your house. Yeah. It was my house. It was? Ever since we arrived in the city, you haven't really been yourself. If you want to talk about it, I'm fine. And I don't want to talk about it. You're not fine. I can see it on your face. Please, just talk to me. It's none of your business. That came out a lot louder than you wanted it to. Celeste, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Without a word, she quickly walks ahead of you. Damn. Maybe I present his profile? Let's see, the Eye Taker. Morrison, do you know about a criminal named the Eye Taker? Let's see.
The Eye Taker? Where did you hear that name?
So you do know about them?
I do. I've learned to keep my distance from him over the years. Why am I a pirate now? Yarr. The Eye Taker is a criminal kingpin in this region. Every large criminal undertaking in this region happens under his watch.
Is he's that big of a deal?
Of course he is. More importantly, how did you hear about him?
From what I heard, Justin Wade owed him a huge debt.
Justin owed them? I knew he used to run around with a bunch of rogues, but I never imagined. By the scale, Lord.
The Eye Taker might be involved in Justin's death. Do you think someone like him could be behind this?
Well, there's a saying we have about what happens when you get on his bad side. Let's just say he reminds you of why he has that name.
So, you know who the Eye Taker is now. It definitely adds another angle to the case. But there are still some elements that don't make sense. You need to take some time to work through it all. But you should go talk to Dracogen first. He'll want to see everything that you found. All right, off to Dracogen we go. All right, back for a bit. After my meeting, I went around offering my coworkers the giant soft cookies I made on Sunday. Nice. Always time for snacks, Ghosty. Always time for snacks. All right, let's see. Dracogen was in the refinery.
Hello, Mr. Cuthbert. Let's see, I trust you're doing well.
We are. For the most part. We've spent some time looking into the accident and people who knew Justin. I think there might be more to this case than meets the eye.
Oh?
You spent some time explaining your findings to Dracogen. He seems troubled when you explain the traces of transmutation that you found on the guardrail. He's even more taken aback when you mention Justin's supposed plan to rob him.
This is quite a lot to take in.
Are you missing any valuables in your safe right now?
No, actually, but
What is it?
after the accident, I did a careful inspection of the building. When I checked my office, I noticed the lock on the safe was disengaged.
The safe was opened? But you said that there wasn't anything missing.
That's right. When I saw the safe open like that, I was already worried that it had been robbed. But I double-checked the contents. Everything was accounted for. Because of that, I just assumed I'd forgotten to lock it. This doesn't make any sense.
Maybe it was just a coincidence?
I might believe that if it weren't for where my office is located.
What do you mean?
The walkway that Justin fell from leads to my office. There's a window there that overlooks the refinery.
That would explain why Justin was there in the first place.
I don't want to suspect one of my employees, especially one that isn't alive to defend himself from such accusations. But it just all fits too perfectly together. Except for one thing.
Why wasn't anything stolen? Well, regardless, I think you have a pretty good case.
So, does that mean you'll represent me?
After what I've discovered, I won't just stand by and let Von Sanctus have his way.
Well spoken. I'm glad to have you on my side, Mr. Cuthbert. Anyways, regardless of why...
Whoops, wrong voice. Regardless of why, someone clearly magically tampered with the site of the accident. I doubt the court will find you at fault for what happened. Although...
Oh, what's wrong?
Civil cases are a lot less strict than criminal cases. If we present evidence suggesting foul play using magic, they'll treat this exactly like our other cases.
Yeah.
They might stall the trial until they find out what exactly happened. For this accident, all we have to go on is witness accounts. Finding concrete evidence of what happened could very well be impossible. But the idea of hunting down the maid responsible sounds very tempting.
It looks like you have your work cut out for you. I just hope things turn out okay in the end.
And with Von Sanctus on the other side of this, who knows what might happen? It'd be best to keep your wits about you. I can't believe that I can't believe this. I have more important things to do than resolve your petty squabbles for you. Yes. The missing ship of your betrothed. Ah! Fucking knew it. Okay, my memory's not bad. Aster is the betrothed of the prosecutor. Lunchtime. Hey, enjoy lunch, Ghosty. This bitch, right? I'm trying to find a voice for him, but I need to make him more pompous, I feel. Let's see. All right. Yes. Nah, let's see. No, he's not that old. You know, we'll figure it out as we go. Yes, yes, the ship of your betrothed. Listen, the sooner you help me resolve this mess with Draclogin, the sooner you can return and being the prince's lapdog. Hmm? That is to say, once I'm not preoccupied with this case, House Von Sanctus can provide the resources that you and the Inquisition need. I suppose I don't have a choice, do I? Well, at least this case should be relatively straightforward.
Oh boy, if you only knew. If you only knew. Hmm. All right, save. Let's see. Makes him sound like more, yeah. Make him sound more annoying. I could make him, oh God. We'll figure it out. We gotta figure it out because I feel like, I haven't found something that feels right for him yet. I could make him like super exaggerated, like just super exaggerated, just like, I mean, you know, like just go full into it. I mean, once that you've helped me, you know, just go full on scumbag. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Court is now in session for the trial of Stefanik Draclogin.
The prosecution's ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready.
Very well, let's begin the proceedings. Prosecutor Steelwind, please list the charges.
The defendant is charged with criminal negligence in the death of Justin Way. The death occurred in the Aranax Arcane refinery last night. Mr. Wade was an employee of the Draclogin Trading Company, a company owned by the defendant. During work hours, the victim accidentally broke a poorly maintained safety rail and fell into a vat of corrosive chemicals. Attempts to save his life failed, and his body almost fully dissolved.
I see. What a gruesome end.
The defendant displayed clear negligence in maintaining the refinery's facilities. As such, the responsibility for Mr. Way's death falls squarely on his shoulders. To begin, the prosecution would like to call Noah Morrison to the stand.
Make him sound like Tex Smith. Super. Oh my God. I can't. No. Hey, Flock. Welcome in. Welcome in. And Tex Smith as a voice of an angel. Get a little stretch in. There we go. Make him sound like God. That would just be. Oh, actually, I think I made Eris way darker than 313. I was like, that's just Eris. I was like, no, Eris is actually way darker.
Witness, please state your name and occupation for the court.
Yes, the name's Noah Morrison. I'm the harbor master of Ornax Harbor.
It's my understanding that you witnessed the accident that night, am I correct?
I did.
Could you please testify to the court about what you witnessed?
I was showing a visitor around the city, and for some reason he really wanted to see the Ornax Arcane refinery. He was inspecting the machines there when suddenly Morsorika ran up to us. She was desperately trying to tell us something, but there was just too much noise. After a while, she just pointed at the walkway overlooking the refinery. That's where we saw someone fall into that accursed vat. There was a guardrail that should have prevented him from falling, but he broke through it as he fell. So, there was a safety rail that should have protected the victim.
Yes, however, upon closer inspection, the city guard found that the rails were extremely rusted. They were clearly poorly maintained by the company.
I see. This negligence is the basis of the prosecution's charges.
Are you going to present the traces of transmutation we found? I can't help but feel that there's something in Morrison's testimony that doesn't add up. Right now, those traces are the only defense we have against Von Sanctus's accusations. It's not a piece that I want to use just yet. And once you use that piece, who knows how the judge will react? Not much has changed with Morrison's testimony. However, you collected a lot more evidence since you last spoke to him. Is there anything you found that contradicts his testimony?
Let's see. Let's take a look. There was the food delivery. After seeing him fall, she tried to get the attention of Aster and Noah Morrison, but they couldn't understand her because this is not relevant yet. Not relevant yet. Food delivery is somewhat relevant. Relevant. Kind of relevant. Relevant. All right. All right, let's see here. He was inspecting the machines there when suddenly Morisuka ran up to us. She was desperately trying to tell us something, but there's just too much noise. After a while, she just pointed at the walkway overlooking the refinery. That's where she saw someone fall into that accursed vat. There was a railgun that should have prevented him from falling, but he broke through it as he fell. After a while, she pointed at the walkway over. Oh, let's see. She was desperately trying to tell us something, but there was just too much noise. You know what, let me press on that. And this noise came from the machines in the refinery, I presume.
Those machines were loud as hell. I could barely hear myself think with that noise. There was no way I could hear young Marisuke over all that.
Let's see. That's where we saw someone fall. Press this as well. You mentioned that you saw someone fall into the vat. Did you not recognize the person?
Well, I didn't know the lad personally. It was pretty far away. I couldn't get a good look at the person.
Maybe you should keep a pin on that detail. Anyways, could you go into more detail about the moment you witnessed the accident?
Of course. What did you want to know about?
What would help me here? What happened in the guardrail before Justin fell? What was Marisuka doing? What was he? Maybe what he was doing? No. What was Aster doing? Well, he was giving a tour to Aster, so I imagine he's like right smack dab in front of him. And their Aster and Morrison's testimonies match up. So I'm not too worried about Aster. Guard rail was extremely rusted before it broke. We saw that it was extremely rusted too, but not like... To have metal rust to the point where it just acts like paper when you pass through it, it's got to be really bad. It's like really, really bad, and we didn't see that going up there. What happened to the guardrail just before Justin fell? They told us in their testimony that it fell apart like cardboard paper when he made contact. So... maybe? What was Marisuke doing the moment you saw Justin fall?
I told you, didn't I? She was the one who pointed to the walkway in the first place. That's how we saw Justin fall.
I see. Could you please include that in your testimony?
If you think it'll help.
Let me check.
On the night of the accident, Marsuka Tudor saw Justin Wade fall off the walkway. After seeing him fall in, she tried to get the attention of Aster and Noah. That's the contradiction. One is before he fell in. Their testimonies say before he fell in, she tried to tell them something. However, they couldn't hear her over the noise produced by the refinery machines. They noticed that Murasuke was pointing at the walkway, so they looked there. There they saw a figure lean on the guardrail, so they saw the figure. They saw him lean and break it at that point. Her testimony is that he had already fallen in when she was trying to get their attention. Let's see here. Held together by a prayer at that point. Yeah, right? After seeing him fall, she tried... Okay, I think that's the thing. That's the contradiction. Which one happened first? Let me see here. Murasuka pointed it out. That's when Justin fell. Let me press that. Let me just be sure here. So Rika was the one who brought your attention to the walkway.
Yeah, if it weren't for her, we wouldn't have seen Justin fall.
I see. Not much has changed about Morrison's accounts of the events. Oh, wait, this is the same thing. Okay. All right, so yeah, I think I want to push that. Let's see. Present.
Objection!
Wait. What? Witness, you said that you saw the victim fall into the vat. Did this happen before, during, or after Murasuke tried to get your attention?
It was definitely after.
If it weren't for the commotion she made, I wouldn't have looked up there in the first place. It's just as you thought, but what does this mean? Morrison, I spoke with Murasuke about what she saw. She said that she saw Justin fall off the walkway and then rushed for your help.
That sounds about right.
No, Morrison, it actually doesn't.
What do you mean?
If Murasuke saw Justin fall before she went to get help, then how did you see him fall after she came for you for help?
What?
Morrison, Murasuke came to you for help. This was in reaction to seeing Justin fall off the walkway. If that's true, then how could you have possibly seen Justin fall off the walkway again afterward?
I have no idea.
Mr. Cuthbert, you're disputing the witness's testimony over a minor detail. It's entirely possible that Mr. Morrison or Miss Tudor simply misremembered. I highly doubt that Morrison misremembered the order of what happened. His testimony matches up exactly with the testimony of his companion. Then Miss Tudor must be the one who was mistaken.
I'm compelled to agree with Miss Steelwind. These conflicting accounts seem extremely minor.
The prosecution's case is based on the broken guardrail, and only 3 individuals witnessed Justin Wade break said guardrail. The defense asserts that these 3 witnesses' accounts must be consistent with each other. Otherwise, this evidence is not strong enough to find my client liable. Please, the break in the guardrail is directly over the vat. That is enough physical evidence. It proves that the victim fell in because the railing broke. How do we know that the guardrail wasn't broken by some other event? That's ludicrous. You're clearly just playing devil's advocate.
I'll admit that I also find the defense's assertions dubious. However, I see no harm in allowing Miss Tudor to testify to what she saw.
Rika saw a lot less than Morrison and Aster did, and her testimony was a lot less detailed. But the one detail she did remember was that she saw Justin fall off the walkway. Hopefully her testimony might clear up what happened.
Bailiff, please escort Miss Tudor to the witness stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation for the courtroom. This is probably Rika's first time testifying in a courtroom. I hope she'll be okay. As if I need such introductions, but allow me to indulge you all.
Oh Lord, is she seriously doing that here?
I am Morisuka Tudor, Dark Lord of Aranax, High Archmage of the Cominium Flames and business proprietor of Sweet Confections. I see. I was not aware that we were in the presence of such a renowned individual.
Wait, does he actually believe her?
Your Honor, Morisuka Tudor is the owner of the local cafe in Oradax.
But isn't she also a high archmage?
I am.
No, she really isn't.
Tyrion, you're ruining my flow. Yeah, stop ruining her flow, Tyrion. You would say your flow in the most disruptive right now. God damn it. Anyways, Miss Tudor, you were at the Arnex refinery on the night of the accident. You witnessed the moment that the victim fell off the walkway. Am I correct? Yes, that's right. According to your statement, you ran up to Morrison after you saw Justin fall off the walkway. The problem is that there's a contradiction between both of your testimonies. There's a contradiction? Morrison testified that he didn't see the victim fall into the vat until after you approached him. This wouldn't make sense, though. You saw the victim fall off the walkway before you ran up to Morrison. Morrison couldn't have possibly seen the victim fall again after that. Oh, I think I see what happened. You do? I think you're misunderstanding what I said before. I misunderstood you? If that's true, could you please testify to the court exactly what happened? Please include every detail you can remember. Sure. I was at the refinery when I heard a strange sound from the walkway. Which I find incredibly hard to believe given the sound, the sound level of the machines. Like, I find that incredibly hard to believe, but let's, you know what, for now, let's give her the benefit of the doubt. When I looked to see what it was, I saw that Justin had tumbled over the guardrail. But he hadn't fallen into the vat yet. I saw him barely hanging on to the edge of the platform. I didn't know how to get to the walkway from there, so I looked for help on the grounds of... I didn't know how to get to the walkway from there, so I looked for help on the grounds and found Mr. Morrison. He must have seen Justin lose grip off the ledge and fall off into the vat after that.
So the victim didn't immediately fall into the vat. He was hanging onto a ledge of the walkway. That would explain how Mr. Morrison saw the victim fall into the vat after Mr. Tudor saw him fall. Oh my God. A line. All right, let's try that again. That would explain how Mr. Morrison saw the victim fall into the vat after Miss Tudor saw him fall off of the walkway. In any case, Mr. Cuthbert, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay. Press that. That seems so strange. What kind of sound did you hear? I'm not quite sure. If I had to guess, I'd say it sounded like the sound of metal hitting metal? Metal hitting metal? The refinery walkway is made out of metal. So perhaps the sound she heard was something metallic colliding with the walkway? Did something shake the walkway and make Justin lose his balance? When I looked to see what it was, I saw Justin had tumbled over the walkway's guardrail. Okay. But that hadn't fallen into the vat yet. I saw him barely hanging onto the edge of the platform. I didn't know how to get walkway from there, so I looked around for help and found Mr. Morrison. After all, he must have been... After that, he must have seen Justin lose his grip of the ledge and fall into the vat. I don't know how to get to the hallway from there. Press. Did you also see this moment? No, I didn't. I was busy trying to talk to Mr. Morrison that I didn't see it. I didn't even know what had happened until after they shut down the machines. If only Rika had seen the moment that Justin fell off, too. You would have been able to compare her statements with the others that you got from Morrison and Aster. You just need to focus on other parts of her testimony. Rika's testimony is a bit different from the statement that she gave us earlier. That was what I was thinking. Looking back on it, I should have asked her for more details. I was focused on matching details with Morrison and Aster. I didn't probe her further. But now that we have a full testimony of what she saw happen, you can compare it with Morrison and Aster, what Morrison and Aster saw. Let's see here. When I looked to see what it was, I saw Justin had tumbled over the walkway's guardrail. So you heard a sound, looked up at the walkway, and saw Justin had tumbled over. Okay. Frantically approached Noah Morrison and a man named Aster. She tried to tell them something. However, they couldn't hear her over the noise produced by the refinery machines. They noticed that Marsuka was pointed at the walkway, so they looked there. Then they saw the figure lean on the guardrail. No. Their testimony says that they saw him then lean on the guardrail. It still contradicts because she said that he had already fallen and was hanging on for dear life by the time she got Morrison's attention. They're saying that she got their attention, then looked and saw that he was about to fall off. I think this is the one.
Objection!
She said over, didn't she? Rika, you said that the victim tumbled over the guardrail. As in, he was thrown over it? Yes, that's right. What? Did you see the moment that the guardrail broke? No, I didn't. I already told you that, didn't I? But you did see the moment that Justin fell off of the walkway. And in that moment, did you see Justin break the guardrail? No, like I told you, I didn't see the moment that the guardrail broke. But that's the big thing, Rika. According to Morrison, Justin Wade broke the guardrail as he fell into the vat. More specifically, he said that Justin was standing on the walkway when this happened. What? According to the prosecution, Justin Wade leaned on a faulty guardrail and broke it, falling into the vat. But that's not what you saw, was it, Rika? No, I saw him tumble over the guardrail.
I'm afraid I don't see the importance of this, Mr. Cuthbert. Are you accusing the witness of perjury?
Huh? There's definitely something going on here, but what? Marsuka's a mage, and you don't want to suspect her. But you need to consider every possibility. What's happening here? We didn't see something with the eye when we initially got her statement, and we didn't see something with the eye when we got Morrison's statement, and we didn't see anything with the eye when we got Aster's statement. So that tells me that they're all telling the truth. There was no indicator of falsehood when we were getting their statements in the city. Yeah, they're not, other than Aster. Aster's probably the only one that could probably shield themselves from the eye, and he doesn't know that, or at least I assume that he doesn't know that Tyrion has the eye, or even knows what it is for that matter. So I really doubt that he's shielding emotions, but he's the only person amongst that group that could do it if he wanted to. They're both telling the truth. They gotta be both telling the truth. There's no indicator that they were lying when we were getting their statements. They're both telling the truth, you guess. But how does that make sense? Okay, think this through. If we assume that Rika and Morrison are telling the truth, you need to remember the exact order of events. First, Rika saw Justin go up the walkway. When I looked to see what it was, I saw that Justin had tumbled over the guardrail. But he hadn't fallen into the vat yet. I saw him barely hanging onto the edge of the platform. She saw Justin fall over the guardrail and off the walkway. Justin was able to grab onto the walkway ledge. That's when Murasuka went to look for help. This is when she ran into Morrison and Aster.
Morisuka came running towards us. She was trying to tell us something, but the damned machines were too loud for us to hear her. She pointed at the walkway, and that's when we saw someone fall into the vat. By the time we could get them to stop the machines, it was too late.
And then there's Aster's account of events. Did you see the expression on his face? He might have been unconscious. I'm afraid I couldn't see anything on his face. It was much too dark to make out his features. Wait, you didn't actually see his face? How did you know it was actually him that fell in? Well, who else could it have been? Aster and Morrison couldn't see Justin's face. That one detail of their testimonies never sat right with you. But you dismissed your suspicions. They found Justin's body in the vat after all. You know for a fact that he fell into the vat. But you never considered one other possibility. See, that would mean another person fell into the vat. That would mean another person would have to have fallen into the vat. Absolutely. Yeah, like, or could be a second person. Exactly, Ghosty. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Like with the headmaster and Eris. Yeah, I could see that happening again. Another person? Is that really possible? But it's the only thing that makes sense. It would also explain how Rika, Morrison, and Aster all saw someone fall off the walkway at different times. But then, who is this second person? You don't have a choice. Even if you don't know all the facts, this is the only conclusion you can draw.
I think you've had quite enough time to deliberate, Mr. Cuthbert. Are you accusing the witness or not?
I'm not accusing the witness of perjury, Your Honor. But Miss Tudor and Mr. Morrison's testimonies appear to contradict each other. but they are both telling the truth. And please enlighten us, Mr. Cuthbert. How could both of their testimonies possibly be true? Well, I think there's only one possible explanation. Both Miss Tudor and Mr. Morrison saw someone fall off of the walkway. But the person that Miss Tudor saw and the person Mr. Morrison saw were two different people. Are you serious, Mr. Cuthbert? Do you honestly think some random person fell into the vat moments after Justin Way fell in? It's the only conclusion that makes sense, Miss Steelwind. Miss Tudor knew the victim and recognized him. That's how she was able to confirm that it was him that fell into the vat. However, Mr. Morrison and his companion did not know the victim personally. They could barely make out his features. They only assumed that it was him after learning that he fell in. Please. It's far more likely that Miss Tudor is simply mistaken about what she saw. What? No! I'm sure I saw Justin tumble over the guardrail. Then let's not forget Miss Tudor's allegiances. As a beneficiary of the Dracogen Trading Company, she has every reason to confound this case in the defendant's favor. That's not...
That's enough. This is a civil case, Mr. Cuthbert, not some murder mystery for you to throw wild theories towards. This was clearly an accident.
It looks like you don't have a choice. Yeah, we need to use the magical traces now. Let's see. And the body was unrecoverable, so we won't know who it really was. Yeah, right? Let's see. This is so interesting. DA, DA, what a case, right? Well, looks like you don't have a choice. You're gonna have to use your trump card. You have one piece of evidence that implies that this wasn't a simple accident. Are you sure about that, Your Honor? What? Justin Way's death was reported as an unfortunate accident. As a result, the city guard put minimal resources into their investigation. More specifically, there was no reason to call the Arcane Inquisition. What are you talking about? Why would the Inquisition be... No, you're not saying that. Unlike the Aranak City Guard, I have a mage capable of casting Detect Magic. My bodyguard, Celeste McCoy, scanned the crime scene for magical traces, and she found traces of transmutation on the broken guardrail.
Traces of magic were found at the crime scene. But that would make this
a potential homicide, Your Honor.
This is ridiculous.
The accident took place within an arcane refinery. Those traces could have easily come from the purification process. Miss Steele, when these traces were found only on the guardrails that Justin broke. We didn't find them anywhere else. We can't be certain of what happened, but it's clear that a mage used their magic near the scene of the accident. Foul play may have been involved. So my theory of another person falling into the vat is entirely possible. My client is not at fault for the guardrail breaking.
Considering this shocking revelation, there is still much we don't know about Justin Way's death. With that said, I have no choice but to suspend the trial of Von Sanctus versus Dracogen.
You had a feeling this would happen. Just like your other cases, the court won't pass a verdict unless a culprit's found.
The court will give the Arcane Inquisition time to investigate the scene and the supposed magical traces. We will resume the trial in 2 days' time. Court is adjourned.
least we survived the first day. But it kind of feels like we're back to square one. Yeah. The Inquisition will get involved. They know that magic played a role in what happened. If you want them to dismiss the case against Dracogen, you're gonna have to find out exactly what happened. If that's even possible. Hey, are you okay? You feel a headache coming on. Yeah, I'm just tired. Well, this day has been exhausting. It's pretty late. Should we just head back to the inn and continue our investigation tomorrow? No, I want to take another look at the refinery before the Inquisition gets there. The throbbing pain in your skull seems to disagree with you doing that. Yeah, no, we're heading back to the inn. I'm fine, really. Tyrion, I know you're anxious about the trial, but you need to get some rest. Celeste, it's fine. It's not. You're going to work yourself. Would you just stay out of my way? Again, your voice came out louder than you meant it for to. And you meant it to. Whoopsie. Fine. Whatever. Do what you want. It's this damn city. Being back here is really getting to you. That's all the more reason to get through this trial as soon as possible. This soreness in your head doesn't seem to be going away anytime soon. Perhaps she's right. You'll be better off investigating the scene after some rest. Yees. There we go. Yees. There we go. Man, frickin' Tyrion's going through it, isn't he? Jesus Christ. All right.
One more save for good measure. There we go. Uh-oh. Would you like to save after that? Yes, I would like to say. Hey, did I save chat? Should I save? Did I save chat? I should save. There we go. Oh, forgot to save. There we go. Oh, need to save. All right, that's enough of that. All right, let's see.
Another nightmare overtakes your sleep. You clutch the note tightly in your hands as you read it.
I think you're right, Ghosty. I didn't save. There, we saved. Excellent. Thanks, you, Ghosty.
I'm sorry, Tyrion. There were so many things that I wanted to tell you. So many things that I wanted to show you. But I'm afraid that I can't do that now. I need you to be strong now. This world is bleak, merciless, and unforgiving. But I've seen you. I know how bright the light within you is. Use my eyes. Peer beyond the divine gate as I once did. Use it to reclaim the future. Her eyes? I don't understand. It doesn't matter. All you have to do is stop the execution. If you can just distract the knights long enough, you can save her and run away. You'll have to abandon your home, but at least she'll be with you. As you try to sprint towards the gallows, a knight grabs your arm and pulls you back.
Hey, kid, you can't cross this point.
Hey! Stop that! You fruitlessly try to break his grip by striking him with your bare hands, but he barely feels anything through his armor. You continue delivering blow after blow to him, but it does nothing. Your knuckles start to bleed. Irritated by your behavior, the knight pins you to the ground.
Damn, kid.
You desperately struggle against him to no avail. From this position, You have no choice but to watch what's happening. Wait, stop! You make eye contact with your mother. One last time. Her body goes limp. You stare blankly at the hanging body. No. This isn't... You clutch your note tightly in your hand. You feel a comforting yet fleeting warmth from it. Mom! Tyrion! Celeste? You snap back awake. It was another nightmare. You notice that tears are streaming down your face. You quickly try to bring up your sleeve and wipe them away. But you realize that Celeste is firmly gripping your hand. What? Why are you here? Why are you... sorry. You were shouting in your sleep. But you seemed to calm down a little whenever I held your hand. So I've been doing that. Oh. Tyrion, are you okay? You're not. You've been acting weird since we arrived in Oranax. It's nothing. It's not nothing! Does it have something to do with your mother? For the past 2 nights, you've been calling out for her in your sleep. Please, just talk to me. I'm your friend, aren't I? You never even realized it. You didn't have many people in your life after you left Oranax. You only had Miss Tamora, and she never wanted to talk about what happened. But Celeste, she's been there since you started your career. Of course she's your friend. It all happened a long time ago. We lived here together in that old house. My mother was a merchant and a mage. Your mother was a mage? But I guess the gift of magic skipped my generation. I could never use it. About 10 years ago, my mother's business partner was found murdered. And they found traces of magic at the crime scene. They thought that your mom did it. Miss Tamora was my mother's defense attorney for the trial. She did everything she could to get her acquitted. But she could never find the real culprit. They found her guilty of the first-degree murder. I tried to stop her execution, but... Your voice starts to break. Tyrion... I'm sorry, Celeste. What? Coming back here has brought back so many memories. I thought that I already moved on from what happened. If I could just keep saving people as an attorney, then maybe I could just all put this behind me. But I'm back in Oranax, and those feelings are still so fresh in my mind. It's like I'm still the same powerless child from 10 years ago. I know that I've been taking that out on you. I'm really sorry. Don't be. I get it. I know what it's like to lose someone like that. She does, doesn't she? When my dad was murdered, you were there for me. If it weren't for you, I would still believe that he died hating me. Celeste slowly clasps your hand in hers again. It feels warm and comforting. Has this been the warmth you've been feeling for the last few nights? So, just let me be here for you. You can feel yourself dozing off. You have to snap yourself back awake. Sorry. The last few days have been a little tiring. It's okay. Just focus on falling asleep. I'll stay with you for as long as you need me to. I'm also feeling pretty tired, though. I'll just rest my eyes a bit. For the first time since you arrived in Oranax, you finally receive a good night's rest. You wake up the next morning feeling well rested. You feel almost a little too rested. You feel really reluctant to leave the comfort of your bed. Celeste, are you there? Your hands feel warm. You can feel your heart stop. Celeste? What do you want? Her eyes slowly open as she wakes up from her equally restful sleep. She drowsily scans her surroundings. You both dart out of the bed. You seem to be doing better? You're okay, right? Yeah, thank you for last night. Poor phrasing. Hello? See. Hello? Are you in there, Mr. Cuthbert? What the hell? Your soul nearly jumps out of your body. You suddenly hear Aster's voice, and it's extremely loud. You look around and see where he is, but he's nowhere to be found. Aster?
Thank the scale, Lord. I finally gotten through to you two.
What? What? Where are you?
I'm using a spell to speak with you right. I'm using a spell to speak with you right now. I apologize for contacting you in this matter, but I was wondering that something had happened to you two.
Right. Right, of course. Anyways, what do you want at this time of day?
At this time of day? Mr. Cuthbert, it's 3 p.m. in the afternoon.
What? 3 p.m.? You missed the entire morning.
I hope everything's all right. Did something happen?
No, everything's okay. Anyways, if it's already this late, we should head over to the refinery. Yes, the investigation. Let's do that immediately. Celeste immediately power walks out of the room. You quickly follow after her. If you're heading to the refinery, whoopsie.
If you're heading to the refinery, do you mind if I meet with you two? There's something that I'd like to ask you.
Sure?
Wonderful! I'll see you at the town square.
You quickly meet Aster in the town square while you walk to the refinery. And you and Celeste walk to your destination with purpose. A little too much purpose. It's almost as if you're both trying to distract yourselves from something. Every time you make eye contact with Celeste, she quickly glances away. Things are a little awkward, but you much prefer this over the tense mood between you two, you much prefer this over the tense mood between you two yesterday. Anyways, Aster, what was that spell you used earlier? let you speak with us without being there? Oh, that was just a conjuration spell. It's called Send Message. I just feel a bit uneasy that you can just contact us out of the blue like that. More importantly, you're a little worried about what he might have seen. Don't worry, the spell's perfectly harmless. I can give you the parameters if you'd like. Send message, conjuration, incantation, malum, gesture, none, duration 1 hour, concentration, no. For the duration of the spell, the caster projects their voice to communicate with a target. Anyone within a 30-foot radius of the target can hear the caster's voice. The caster can also hear sounds close to the target, allowing for two-way communication. The target must be a person known to the caster. That person must also be conscious. Otherwise, the spell will fail. Alternatively, the target can be an object that is attuned to the caster's magic. All right. It looks like it only facilitates communication. He definitely didn't see the embarrassing state that you two were in. By the way, I'm not trying to be rude, but why are you following us? Oh, yes. I was still trying to think of the proper method to ask you, but you both seem to be on edge at the moment. What did you want to ask us? You already told me about the traces of transmutation at the refinery, but the trial yesterday really highlighted the significance of that. I can't simply stand by if I was a witness to a murder. And may I join you on your investigation? You're questioning his motives for a variety of reasons. He was the only other mage that was at the scene of the crime. And between him and Rika, you definitely trust Rika more. All right. I see no reason why not. Celeste shoots you a concerned look. You subtly gesture for her to keep an eye on Aster. She nods in acknowledgement. He's dumb. I like him. Aster is your prime suspect right now, and he has to be aware of that. But if you keep him close to you, you might catch some dissonant thoughts through the eye. You arrive at the refinery and see that several knights from the Inquisition have already arrived. You glance at the damaged walkway and see Commander White there with a few of his knights. He seems to notice you too, but he only pays you a passing glance.
Oh, Mr. Cuthbert, I've been waiting for you. For a while, I might add.
Right, sorry about that.
I suppose you have your reasons, and you've more than proven yourself worthy of my trust. Although...
Dracogen gives Aster a suspicious side glance. He appears to have come to the same conclusion that you did.
Well, you've given me little reason to doubt your judgment. I will leave the investigation in your capable hands.
Speaking of the investigation, where should we start first? Now that we've gotten the Inquisition involved, we might be able to learn more about the magical traces at the crime scene. You look at Commander White, who is inspecting the walkway. He's probably your best bet for getting more information about the investigation.
Let's see. The trial.
I'm quite pleased with your work during the trial. I'm glad I put my trust in you.
Thank you, but we're still a long way from getting your case dismissed. And showing the possibility of a murder definitely made things much more complicated.
I see no reason to blame yourself. You merely played the cards that were dealt. Honestly, I'm still trying to make sense of what happened.
Do you have any idea who the second victim might be?
I have no idea. but all my other employees are accounted for. I doubt that it was anyone who worked for me.
But then who was it? Let's see. All employees present, aside from Justin Wade, every employee who works at the Arcane Refinery is accounted for. Justin is the only Dracogen employee who fell into a vat of corrosive chemicals.
To be honest, I'm a little concerned with how many unauthorized people were there that day.
He has a point. It seems strange that Justin, Rika, and Morrison were all there. Let's see. I guess we go to the walkway and talk to our gumshoe.
Yeah. Oh, it's you two. And who's this? Wait. The hell?
Commander, please don't.
What the hell are you two doing with the Crown Prince?
What? It appears that my cover has been blown, as they say. Did they just say that you're the Crown Prince? Yes. My full name is Aster de Wivengard IV, heir of the throne to Wivengard. Aster de Wivengard. Occupation: Prince.
Eyebrow wiggle. The Crown Prince can get it. We destroy twinks. Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. He's already engaged. We're not going to destroy that union. He's engaged to the prosecutor. All right. Let's see. Sir, what? Let's see. I bet he doesn't get much opportunities like this. Yeah, I think that's why he's so excited, because he's outside the palace. Destroy? Yes, destroy. All right.
This entire time, you've been speaking to the heir to the throne? I was hoping that it wouldn't come to this.
Sorry, your Majesty.
Please, none of that. I would much prefer if you all continued to just call me Aster.
No, I could never.
You've never seen the commander this flustered before. Why did you find the need to hide this from us? I didn't want you to think less of me. I admire your work, Mr. Cuthbert. Which is why I was afraid you wouldn't speak with me if you knew the truth. In a way, he was correct to assume that. As a member of the royal family, he represents everything that you and Miss Tamora are fighting against. But he does look like a sincere and genuine person. At the very least, you haven't seen anything incriminating through the Eye of Horus.
Let's see. Hey, there could be probably oh, you know, that's true. That's true, Bacon. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let's see. Yeah, we're just his man friend, his boy pal, his investigation partner. I don't get it, but okay. Stay innocent, Ghosty. Just stay innocent. Stay innocent. You're better off that way. Stay innocent. Thank you, Coral, for the care package. Appreciate it. Let me check my posture is good. Let me get some more water. I am getting incredibly hungry. Oh my god. My tummy is starting to get angry. Might need to look into some food here. We might need to take a break here before long, but I can still go a little longer. I got snacks nearby. The hell? I'm your investigation partner. Yeah, you're my investigation partner, and the term destroy in this regard is not relevant to the investigation. So
It's not relevant to the investigation, so you're good. You don't need to worry about it. Let's see. Time to order pizza. Oh, God. I don't know. Italian sounds great, but I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out during one of the breaks. Then who is dying? Never lose that innocence, Ghosty. Never lose it. All right. All right. And oh, wait, I forgot the stretch. All right. Hold up. All right. All right. All right. Let's give this. Anyways, this complicates things greatly. Aster is your primary suspect. So if he did commit the murder, you would have to implicate a member of the royal family. A nobleman is one thing, but would it even be possible to convict the crown prince? Well, no matter. No matter what, you won't stop seeking justice. It doesn't matter who you're facing, be they man, king, or god. And the prince aside, you came here to talk to the commander about this investigation. Since Aster is accompanying you, he might be more inclined to share details with you.
We're gonna use that weight and we gonna swing it. We swinging that prince weight.
We got the crown prince with us.
You better believe you're gonna answer some questions.
Oh my god.
All right.
I'm surprised that the Inquisition is even here. I thought you were all busy investigating Aster's missing ship.
Wait, you know about that?
The commander glances nervously at Aster.
We wanted to put more of our people there, but Lady Steelwind insisted that we focus on the Dracogen case.
As you should. I would have much rather have you find justice for Justin Wade. That's far more important than looking for some musty old ship.
Right. Is this kid for real?
What do you mean by that? Like, why was he like, huh? Crown Prince, there's nothing here about the ship. Oh, god damn it. All right, fine. Have you discovered anything about the magical traces here?
We did take a look at it, and it's definitely suspicious.
The only rails with the magical traces on them are these. And the fact that we can still see them means that they were left within the last 48 hours. It's looking pretty likely that someone used transmutation on these rails that night.
It still doesn't make sense, though.
Why would someone weaken these rails specifically? I have no idea. I'm just as confused as you are. Oh, I messed up one Tyrion signs. Oh well. If this is really foul play, then someone knew that Justin or some other person would be in this exact place. Let's see here. Oh god damn it. Let's see. Has the Inquisition found any evidence to prove my theory?
You mean about the second person falling in the vat? Sorry, kid, but it ain't that simple. The body of that Justin fella sort of dissolved.
That's quite gruesome.
If another person had fallen in, their body would have dissolved too. But we could only find some bone fragments, blood, and a lot of metallic shards.
Have you been able to use divination magic to identify the bone fragments?
Yep, the ones we found all belong to Justin Wade. No signs of bones from another person.
The Inquisition was able to fish out several pieces of bone matter and metallic shards from the vat that Justin Wade fell into. Divination magic confirms that the bones belong to him. None of the bone matter found belonged to another person. There wasn't any evidence of another person falling in? Could your theory have been incorrect then? Are you sure that you and Morrison saw a person fall into the vat, Aster? Oh, let's see. Are you sure that you and Morrison saw a person fall into the vat, Aster? I definitely saw someone fall off of the walkway and break the guardrails. Although, thinking back on it, I didn't recognize who exactly that person was. The harbor master and I were pretty far away, and it wasn't well lit. Do you think the second victim's body fully dissolved? That might explain why we can't find any bone matter from them. No, if my theory's correct, the second victim fell minutes after Justin fell. It would make sense if that person's body fully dissolved before Justin's. But why can't you find any bone matter of the second person? Either way, Dracogen might want to hear about this.
Maybe it's a red herring. I don't know, but it could be, but I guess we'll find out, you know. We can't rule that out. We can't rule out that it's a red herring. All right, so let me move to. Let's see. Do you know anything more? Yeah, you do. Dracogen, we spoke to the Inquisition about what they found in the vat, and they could only find bone matter belonging to Justin. Well, that and several metallic shards.
What? That can't be right.
I know. I was hoping to find some hard evidence to prove my theory. I'll have to find another approach to prove it.
No, that's not what I meant. There shouldn't be any solid matter in those vats.
Are you talking about the metallic shards? I just assumed that they were some kind of magical byproduct.
No, the refinement process requires that everything in the vat remain a liquid. Solid matter would absorb the liquid's magical properties and taint the entire batch.
So those metal shards weren't supposed to be in there. Do you think they came from the broken pieces of the railing? Possibly. We'll probably want to double check with the commander to make sure. But this is definitely strange. You'll need to take a moment to work through all of this.
Thank you, band.
From what Dracogen said, there shouldn't have been any solid matter in those vats. We've already confirmed that the bone matter that they found came from Justin's body. But that leaves another question. How did metallic shards appear in the vat?
Oh, wait, whoopsie. What was that last thing?
Where did those metallic shards come from?
Let's see. A metallic object, Justin, wait, I mean, it could have been with the body, but no, everything, no. Practically the entire body fucking dissolved, so it's like, It could be the murder weapon for sure, Ghosty, definitely. Which means, okay, if we take that approach, Ghosty, that means that a murder weapon was thrown in with Justin. Maybe trying to get rid of evidence. And there's no guarantee that Justin had metallic items on his person when he fell in. So that could be the most likely thing. So, let me see. Justin, a metal object was thrown into the vat. Hey, there we go. Good job, assistant.
A metal object was thrown into the vat. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Whatever that object was, it probably dissolved into shards that the Orm found. That's the thing, though. What should the magical liquid have done to the object? Let's see. It was destructive enough to reduce an entire human body into a few shards of bone. Let me see. Wait, does that mean that the item that was thrown in was magical in nature? Because like he said, like a complete organic being pretty much dissolved, which means that the metals should have done the same. So I'm wondering if the murder weapon was magical. If it is the murder weapon, that means it could have been magical in nature. They were trying to get rid of it. Let's see. Yeah, exactly, Ghosty. Shit. All right. What do we got here? Tudor, Stefanik. What should have the magical liquid? See, the vat liquid should have completely destroyed metal object. There we go. The object would have been completely destroyed. We shouldn't have found any metal shards in the first place. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that whatever was thrown in with it was magical in nature. That's how it was able to resist completely being destroyed. Right, but we did find them. How do you explain that? Why wasn't the metal object fully destroyed? If this is D&D, if they've taken inspiration from D&D, that means the object in question was magical in nature. Let's see. That night, something happened that prevented the metal object from being fully destroyed. Let's see. No. I don't think there's... I'm not sure if anything supported that. Shoot. Justin Wade. Neutralization would do something. Why didn't the metal object fully dissolve? Let's see. Hold on, that's it. The vat liquid was neutralized shortly after the accident was reported. There we go. When Astor and Morrison reported the accident, the workers immediately neutralized the liquid's magic. They did this to attempt to save Justin, but it would have also stopped the liquid from destroying anything else within the vat. So that's why we found those metal shards. And whatever that metal object was, it was only partially destroyed. This means that it fell into the vat around the time that Justin fell into the vat. If it fell a while before the accident, it would have dissolved completely. And if it fell after the accident, it wouldn't have dissolved at all. Furthermore, whatever that object was, it's as large as Justin. Metallic shards. A large unknown metal object. Oh, well, I thought it was resistant because metal or magic, but if it was as big as a human being, okay, that would do it too. A large unknown metal object fell into the vat around the same time that Justin Wade fell into it. The magical liquid reduced it to several small metallic shards. Do you think this metal object had something to do with the second victim? Maybe they were holding it when they fell in. I'm not sure, but it's definitely possible. We should take a closer look at the metallic shards that the Commander White found. Those shards might help us identify the second victim. If that person even exists. Let me, what is it? Let me take a look here. All right, let's see. Vat contents. Inquisition was able to fish out several pieces. A large unknown metal object see, what else can we get from this? I guess we talk to the commander? Let's see, move. Walkway. Present. Would it be this one? What do you think about this? I don't know what you respect. Okay, he doesn't know anything about this. I best try something else. Was it this one? VAT contents? No. Shoot, what do I need to give you? Oh, is it a dialogue option? Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, wow. I forgot about the rest of this. I should totally talk about this. All right, Justin Luck has like lock breaking skills. It must have been something you stole. But so the problem with that, Ghosty, is that Dracojin said that everything in the safe was accounted for. Nothing was missing. So we're not sure if anything was actually taken from the safe. And it was pretty big, so I'm not sure. We have to question if that was the case. Is it big enough to fit in a safe? Like, how big is the safe? Is it a personal safe? Is it like something that you would put your till in, like from like retail, or is it something like a vault? You know, we would have to consider that. Could it have been something else that doesn't have to be a safe? That's true. Let's finish the rest of this and we'll talk about the metallic shards, because that's where the lead from Dracojin led. If the liquid is so volatile, how were you able to take things out of the vat? Oh, the liquid isn't volatile anymore. When the harbor master and I reported what we saw, the workers poured some sort of alchemical solution into the vat. Yeah, according to them, that solution neutralizes the evocation magic in those chemicals. From what I hear, the magical liquid in these vats are usually blue. The solution they poured in turned it green. Yes, unfortunately, it was too late. By the time they'd neutralized the liquid, Justin's body had already been mostly dissolved. And if they hadn't neutralized it so quickly, we probably would have found anything from the victim. Neutralizing liquid. When Noah Morrison and Aster D. Wyverngard reported the accident, the refinery workers poured a yellow alchemical solution into the vat. This solution neutralized the destructive magic of the vats and turned it green. They're usually blue. If they hadn't neutralized the liquid, everything in the vat could have been completely destroyed. See, I still can't believe that you've been the crown prince this entire time. I wasn't trying to deceive you. I was just worried that you might treat me differently if you knew the truth. Oh, right. Should I call Steelwind over here for you? She'll probably want to see you. No, I think it would be best if you didn't. Oh, I remember now. If you're the crown prince, that makes Prosecutor Steelwind your fiancé. Right. Lady Freyja mentioned that during the Nightgrave case. That's why the name Aster sounded so familiar. You saw it in her thoughts. That Miriam. She caused me so much trouble by publicly revealing my marriage to Lady Steelwind. I had hoped to keep it a secret for much longer.
Of course, fucking gossip.
Where's Prosecutor Steelwind anyways?
She always investigates the crime scenes herself.
Wait. Ah, damn it. I mixed them up. Let's see.
She always investigates these crime scenes herself.
She said she wanted to investigate the disappearing ship personally. She seems really hell-bent on finding the people responsible. They did attempt to kidnap the Crown Prince, after all.
Oh, she must really care about you, Aster. No, I highly doubt that. What? Our marriage was arranged by our parents before we were born. She had no say in the matter, and I know that she only tolerates me for the good of our kingdom. I'm sure she still cares about you. No, I can tell by the way she behaves around me. Her hands quiver with rage, and she can't even bear to look at me when I speak to her.
Damn. I can't believe she even treats the crown prince like that.
She may be my fiancée, but our marriage is purely political. She endures so much because of her name.
I guess you aristocrats have your own share of problems.
Let's see, Let's see. You didn't have to try to deceive us. You just did. He's a prince. He doesn't know better. He's a sheltered prince. He don't know better. All right. Commander White, you mentioned that you found several metallic shards in the vats. Do you mind if we take a look at them?
Sure, just don't get any bright ideas about taking anything. Else, you'll also want to avoid touching them with your bare hands. The liquid is neutralized, but it definitely ain't good for your skin.
The commander motions to one of the Inquisition's knights. After a few moments, he brings back a large barrel filled with metallic shards. What? There were that many? What could have possibly fallen into that vat? Well, I guess we should get started. You spent some time closely inspecting the metallic shards with Celeste. The shards are only the size of small rocks, and it's difficult to find any discerning features. Any luck on your end? No, I haven't found... Celeste? I think I found something. I'm not exactly sure what it is, though. Celeste pulls out a metallic shard with some sort of engraving on it. Unlike the other shards, this one looks far less damaged. The engraving on it looks like some sort of crest. That's the crest of House Von Sanctus. Isn't he the noble that's charging Dracogen? A large, unknown metal object fell into the oh my god, did they do the same fucking thing that the headmaster did? Did they illusion a fucking arcane construct to make it look like this guy, which then fell in? God damn it. A large unknown metal object fell into the vat around the time that Justin Wade fell into it. A magical liquid reduced it to several metallic shards. One of the shards has the crest of House Von Sanctus, the noble family that controls the city Oranax. But there isn't an arcane construct here. A large metal object moved in. And I don't know if you were here, Ghosty, but House Von Sanctus is the house that produces arcane constructs. And they own the town. So it's not completely out of the realm of possibility. Like, Von Sanctus owns the lands of Oranax. So yeah, it seems that's my possible theory. Oh my god, I am getting so hungry. Ugh, all right. Eh. I'll take a break here in a moment. You know, like once we're out of let me see. What time is it? You know what? You know what? I think after the end of this chapter, I'll take a quick break. We'll just keep going for now, and then after this chapter, I'll take a quick peek in the kitchen, see if what we got. All right, let's see. Well, I doubt that Lord Von Sanctus was the second victim. Aster, do you know who would have a house emblem like this? Normally, only the Lord's retainers would have the emblems of his house. Well, I doubt that Justin was one who had... Well, I doubt that Justin was the one who had this in his possession. Do you think one of Von Sanctus's retainers fell into the vat that night? It's definitely possible, but if that did happen, why haven't we heard about it? Lord Von Sanctus would have the resources to keep something like that out of the public eye. The only way to know for sure would be to ask him ourselves. But even if we could talk to him, he would never cooperate with us. You glance at the prince. Someone of his station would have no trouble meeting with Lord Von Sanctus. An idea begins to form in your mind. Unless... What is it, Mr. Cuthbert? Aster, do you think you could help us interrogate Lord Von Sanctus? Really? You need my help? In this instance, it'd be very difficult to speak to him by ourselves. But as the Crown Prince, he'd be much more inclined to speak with you. Of course! I'd be happy to help! You might be overplaying your hand by utilizing Aster this way. You're still wary of the prince, especially since he's one of the few mages at the scene. Will this really work, though? It's not ideal, but it's the only lead we have so far. But it still bothers you. Why haven't you found any bone matter from the second person? Maybe you're overthinking it. You should pursue every lead and see where it takes you. And to do that, you need to find out what Lord Von Sanctus is.
Dude just wants to have fun. Yeah, right? He's like an excitable puppy. He's like a golden retriever. Oh my god. Von Sanctus Manor. There we go.
Move to location. So this is Von Sanctus's house. It'd be more appropriate to call this building a palace rather than a house. What is that smell? As you head further into the manor, you are hit with a very pungent, sour odor. It almost burns the interior of your nostrils every time you inhale. Well, we're here. You look around the manor and you don't see anyone nearby. It looks like Lord Sanctus isn't home at the moment. Perhaps we should try looking somewhere else.
Alright. Town Square? There was a chess tournament yesterday. Ah, there's that asshole. Let's see. Oh god, I still haven't figured out his friggin' voice. Let's see. We mustn't. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we go.
We mustn't let such idealistic notions throw our nation into chaos.
You arrive at the town square and see Lord Von Sanctus speaking to several spectators from a podium. There's Lord Von Sanctus. He appears to be giving some sort of speech. You do your best to remain hidden from his view while you listen in.
Please understand, the actions of the nobility seem callous. However, we only have your best interests at heart.
This controversy with the Dracogen Trading Company is just one of many examples.
These so-called unions that men like him support may seem appealing, but they only obfuscate and hinder the nobility from protecting the working class. Men like Stefanik Dracogen are merely charlatans. They only seek financial gain by strong-arming your true benefactors.
True benefactors? What a joke. I knew that Von Sanctus was wary of Dracogen, but I never expected him to be this zealous about getting rid of him.
Let's see. Aster reminds me of someone. It's bothering me that I haven't figured out who yet. Really, Ghosty? The moment I laid eyes on him, I'm like, oh, that's Angel. Like straight up, just like, that's Angel. Oh my God. I'm like staring at you. Like staring at you. It's like, how could you not have seen this yet? Jesus Christ. Don't look at me. I'm embarrassed. Look at him. That's 2.0. I mean, it's not, if it's not 2.0, it's definitely 1.5. God damn. Oh my God. I don't want to look at him. Really? Because I do. All right. All right. Let's see.
Oh, let's see. I think it's less about Dracojin specifically and more about what he represents. What do you mean? What do you mean? The Dracojin Trading Company has presented tangible proof that its policies are both effective and profitable. Even businesses that have no affiliation with him have started following his example. Von Sanctus is merely a relic of the past. And I think he knows that his archaic ideals won't survive in this landscape.
I can only hope that our grand kingdom recognizes the danger as I have.
The pompous noble leaves the podium as the citizens ponder his words.
What a load of garbage. It's obvious that Von Sanctus knows his days are numbered.
But look at what happened. We let the common folk set their own standards and a young man died.
I guess you have a point there.
You saw Von Sanctus get into his carriage shortly after his speech. It appears he's headed back to his manor. God damn it.
You let me stand here and think, wow, he's really cute. And clip. And sending to Angel. He reminds me of someone, Crickets.
Oi.
And indeed, the boomer who is bad at chess is a union-busting relic of the past, right? Don't. I won't. Today. All right, I won't. There we go. We'll just save the VOD in perpetuity on YouTube. Have it preserved for all time. All right. Sobs. I won't bring it to his attention unless it comes up in casual conversation. How about that? Unless, of course, he's in chat and we've just, he's been listening in which case, hey. I don't think he is, but that would be funny as fuck. He's so not. Oh my God. Why in caps, Ghosty's working? Are you sure? There are times he's popped his head in even though he's working. In fact, what time is it? Hold on, let me see. Ah, yeah. Still on the clock. All right. All right. Hey, Azen, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Nice to see you again. Oh, Lord. All right. Let's see. You know, why not? The investigation. Look, I can't believe that people are agreeing with what Von Sanctus said. I hate it. Some people just eat up whatever lies the nobility gives them.
It is unfortunate. But once you solve this case, the truth will come to light. I know for certain that they'll see Von Sanctus for the con artist he is.
That's a bit too optimistic.
Where should we go next, Tyrion? Von Sanctus was giving a speech to the townsfolk here. After he was done, he got into his carriage and drove back to his manor. We should be able to find him there. Even if he is our opponent, we should try to get as much information out of him as possible. Let's see here. Just woke up pretty sick. Oh no. I hope that your recovery's swift, Aizen. Like, it seems like everyone's been getting sick lately, so please take care of yourself and rest up as best you can, okay? Let's see. Bruh, I just saw blue username and my soul almost left mine. And it starts with A, so let's talk about something else. Okay, let's talk about how the Crown Prince looks like Aether. How about that? That's something else, right? Something else. Okay. By the way, the game music gets pretty loud sometimes. Oh God. All right, hold up. All right, I was asking if that was the case with chat sometimes. Thank you. All right, I've made some adjustments. Hopefully that's taken care of. Did I miss something? No, you didn't miss anything. Nothing too bad anyway, but the VOD will be up if you're interested. All right, there we go. Let me just, hopefully that counters some of what's going on with the audio. Am I clearer? Am I a little cleaner, Aizen? Since you noticed it? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Is it good? Yeah? Okay, good. Excellent. All right, thanks for the heads up. All right, let's go on to Von Sanctus Manor. All right. Anyways, we saw Von Sanctus heading back here. We should be able to speak with him soon. Wait, Tyrion, isn't he going to recognize us? We can't really avoid that. If we want to question him, we need to speak to him directly. But even a noble like him would have to act civilly with the Crown Prince present. You mean like how you civilly embarrassed and insulted him a few days ago? Right, you did completely forget about that chess tournament. Well, it's not as if we can hide our identities from him. I faced him in a chess tournament and I'm Dracogen's attorney. He knows what we look like. What we look like? Wait, that's it. What? Illusio. Wait, what are you? Wow. That's quite impressive, Celeste. Right? I've been practicing that one. What are you talking about? I think you should see for yourself. The prince gestures towards a nearby mirror in the hallway. You reluctantly approach it. Just what exactly did Celeste do to you? What? Why do I look like Rice Rudolph? It looks great, right? Eris taught me that. Eris taught that one to me. Oh, fuck. We knew she was gonna be a bad influence. Do you honestly expect him to fall for this? He's probably a powerful mage. He'll see right through this. Are you telling me that the Crown Prince is here? Why didn't you notify me sooner? You hear Von Sanctus shouting at his attendant from down the hallway. He seems to be quickly headed this way. Uh-oh. You might want to disguise yourself as well, Celeste. Don't encourage her. Don't encourage her. This is extremely illegal. Right. Look, you should just dispel this ridiculous disguise and he's almost here. I can't think of anyone. I'm terribly sorry for keeping your highness waiting. Lucio. What was that? What are you talking about? I could have sworn I heard something. I didn't hear anything. You must be imagining things. Scale Lord help us, of all the people she could have chosen. At least she's able to mimic her voice well enough. Oh, Lady Steelwind, I wasn't expecting you until much later. Well, I don't answer to you. I shall do as I please. Yes, I suppose you have a habit of doing that. Surprisingly, it doesn't look like he's seen through your disguises. He must have had other things on his mind if his guard is down like this. Anyways, Lord Von Sanctus, pardon the abrupt intrusion. I came by to pay my respects. I'm honored that by your Majesty's presence. Unfortunately, I'm quite busy with administrative matters at the moment.
Ooh, whoopsie. Skip that.
Too busy to show hospitality to the heir to the throne.
I wasn't. I suppose I have some time to speak with you.
The conditions aren't ideal, but at least you have Von Sanctus here with you.
Why did that oof sound like the soundboard? I have no idea.
After that, you can subtly bring up Von Sanctus' crest that you found in the vat. Trial. I heard about the charges that you've brought against the Dracogen Trading Company. Forgive my bluntness, but is everything well within your estate?
That. I'm simply cleaning house, nothing more. I've dealt with plenty of men like Dracogen before, and this time will be no different.
I understand that he may be taking business away from you, but does that really warrant you taking such drastic measures?
It's not just about his business. It's these ideas that he's putting into people's heads. He's allowed these unions to continue existing, and other businesses are following his example.
It's absolutely absurd, and as if the entire world has gone mad. I see. Our society only functions when the lower class knows their place. If that's how our society functions, then perhaps it's flawed. You're still young, Prince Aster. These righteous ideals may sound appealing, but they're the path to disorder. The common folk do not care about the well-being of our kingdom as a whole. They only care— I am throwing up saying this shit. I am trying not to throw up. God damn it. They only care about themselves individually. Boy, sounds like the nobility, doesn't it? If we allow them to become empowered, they will use that power selfishly. And it's up to the upper class to maintain order. I see.
Oh boy.
By the way, I'm surprised that you're representing Lord Von Sanctus, Lady Steelwind. Oh, right. What is he doing? Is he already hard and it's already hard enough to maintain this ruse? I knew that you recently became a prosecutor, but I never imagined that you'd represent a noble. Don't get ahead of yourself, Aster. What does that even mean? Let's not be coy, Lady Steelwind. If you must know, Your Majesty, House Steelwind and I came up to an arrangement. the fair lady is so keen on wasting her talents on civil work. Given that, I might as well utilize her to my benefit.
Do not speak to her like that.
I meant no disrespect. But rest assured, this is only temporary. I see. So you have an arrangement with Lucio Steelwind. It seems that Aster's collecting his own information. By the way, Lord Von Sanctus, have any of your attendants gone missing lately? That's an oddly specific question. But no, all my attendants are accounted for. Don't you see... You don't see any dissonant thoughts from the eye. But he could be unconsciously shielding himself from it. I must ask, why would you ask such a question? You see, I actually found a discarded trinket while walking around the city. It had the crest of House Von Sanctus on it. I was worried that something unsavory might have happened to one of your people. Ah, I see. I suppose you must be on edge after what happened to your ship. However, items with Von Sanctus's crest are quite common nowadays. Really? The item that you found must have been a product produced by Von Sanctus Industries. An item produced by Von Sanctus Industries?
It's definitely gonna be a frickin' arcane construct. God damn it.
So, the Von Sanctus crest is on some of the items produced by your company. Not just some items. The Von Sanctus crest is engraved on every product created by Von Sanctus Industries. As a result, people have come to associate the quality of our products with the quality of House Von Sanctus.
Or at least they did until hacks like Dracogen came about out of the woodwork.
So in other words, it's just branding. What type of products does Von Sanctus Industries produce? We used to produce magical accessories for mages, but now we produce all manner of products. As the head of commerce in our kingdom, we've diversified our holdings. Oh.
That means the metal shard could have come from anything.
A large unknown metal object fell into the vat around the time that Justin Wade fell into it. The magical liquid reduced it to several small metallic shards. One of the shards has the crest of House Von Sanctus, the noble family that controls the city of Aronex. Von Sanctus Industries places its crest on all its products. Therefore, this shard could have potentially come from a product produced by Von Sanctus Industries. It seems this line of questioning led to a dead end. Damn it. Is it really impossible to identify where that shard came from? Do you sell products to the Dracogen Trading Company? Yes, of course I do. Despite my misgivings with Dracogen, it would be foolish of me if I didn't do business with him. That means that there are Von Sanctus products in the Arcane refinery. You're Von Sanctus Industries. You're called Von Sanctus Industries, after all. That's true. The metal shard could have been from some sort of industrial tool. Just what are you implying, Lady Steelwind? Oh, he's scared. A twinge of nervousness through the eye. Does he know something? Why would he get so defensive over a question like that? Was there a Von Sanctus product in the refinery on the night of the murder? She misspoke and said murder instead of accident. But it is invoking a reaction. The question, Von... Celeste attempts to loudly slam the tip of her cane onto the ground, only to realize that her cane isn't actually real. She loses her balance and tips over a nearby vase. The vase shatters on the ground, creating quite a mess of broken shards and water. Lady Steward, are you okay? Celeste immediately regains her balance and tries to act as if nothing happened. I'm not paying for that. Lord Von Sanctus completely loses his composure and recoils at the sight of the broken vase. Construct! I require your assistance!
Acknowledged.
In response to Von Sanctus's call, an arcane construct walks out from a nearby closet.
Construct, clean up this mess at once!
He seems very disturbed by the mess. Is he some sort of clean freak?
Acknowledged.
The construct begins quickly picking up the shards of broken vase. You own an arcane construct? I do. Von Sanctus Industries is the inventor of arcane constructs, after all. Right. You recall Celeste mentioning that earlier. Would you like one, Your Highness? My apologies. I'm not very interested in using artificery. Suit yourself. In any case, I'm afraid Lady Steelwind must be taking her leave now. What? Remember, you said that you could only accompany me for 1 hour. It's close to being 1 hour, right, Lady Steelwind? What are you... Oh, right, 1 hour. It would definitely not be good for us to be here for more than 1 hour.
Oh.
Oh, does this illusion only last for 1 hour? In the meantime, may I discuss some personal matters with you, Lord Von Sanctus? Of course, I'm at your disposal, Your Majesty. You raise an eyebrow at the prince. It appears he didn't come here just to help you. But you suppose that you've gotten all the information you need out of Von Sanctus? Well, Lasty, there's your loose thread. Now your hypothesis is plausible. It's time to move on to the next lead. There we go. That was embarrassing. Yeah, that was a bit too close for comfort. Well, at least no one saw through our disguises. Are you in attendance here? Please notify Lord Von Sanctus that the real Arya Steelwind walks through the front door of the manor, just as you're about to exit. She immediately stops in her tracks upon meeting her doppelganger. Arborio. With one spell, Steelwind dispels the illusions over you and Celeste. Upon seeing who you really are, she lets out an irritated sigh. Is impersonating the Steelwind some kind of hobby of yours, Miss McCoy? She looks really angry this time. No, there was a really good reason for us doing this. Let me guess. You wanted to interrogate Von Sanctus without him knowing who you really were. No? Lying about your name is one matter, but impersonating a noble using magic is a serious crime. Tyrion, help, please? Are you seriously going to have to defend her in court again? You quickly try to think of a way to defuse the situation. Sorry for the wait, you two. I had to discuss... Lady Steelwind. Great. According to Aster, Steelwind despises him. Knowing that he was part of this will just make things worse. Your Majesty. Why is he here? What? Oh, I see you've dispelled their disguises. You knew about this? Aster steps between you and Steelwind. It seems that she's trying to calm her down. For better or for worse, her attention is firmly focused on him. I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect you. No, that's not why I... Oh, he's really close. I pulled this ruse under my orders. Could you please look the other way just this once? Okay. Thank you, Lady Steelwind. I won't forget this. I need to go.
Well, that was something. I can't believe it. They actually face rolled on the fucking keyboard for that one. What the fuck? Did they really put a keyboard? Yes, they did, Peach. They sure as fuck did. Oh my god. Oh, that's amazing. Oh my god. I like that her brain just keyboard smashed. Her eyes, of course, is like, this is the best translation I could come up with. Yeah, our magic fucking vision went like, bro, this is the best I got translating that shit. It's like, good luck. When the magical relic goes like, close enough. Oh my god. All right.
Well, that was certainly something. I'm sorry you two had to see that. What? As I said before, she absolutely detests me. You saw it, didn't you? She could barely look at me in the eye. Oh my god. In any case, we're starting to run out of time. We should head back to the refinery. But we still don't know what the metal shard came from.
Arcane construct.
From what Von Sanctus told us, I think we can find out exactly where it came from. If each of Von Sanctus's products has that crest, it could be any number of things. But hopefully Dracogen can help us narrow that list down. If it did come from some kind of industrial tool, he might be able to check if the refinery's tools are missing. You just hope that he can provide you with some kind of lead.
Let's see. Oh, thank you, Ghosty, for the care package. All right. Break time. You know what? Yeah. Let's take this moment to take a quick 5-minute break. So for those of you who haven't been here before, 5-minute break is we go BRB for 5 minutes. During the first 3 minutes of that break, we run ads. But after that allows us to run longer without ad interruptions for those who aren't subscribed. So that's why we run ads when we can, so that way we don't get interrupted by ads faster, because Twitch ads are terrible. They are the worst. So, anyways, I would like to sit under my desk and cry for 5 minutes. Well, you have 5 minutes. All right, so I encourage you all to get up, get some water, get a drink, get a snack, do what you gotta do, use the bathroom, and we will be back in 5 minutes. So until then, BRB, make sure you take care of yourselves, and we'll see you in 5, all right? Bye. Ba-da-da.
All right, we are back. Hope you all are doing well. After a short little break. All right, let's get back into it, shall we? All right. Ghosty, your 5 minutes of wailing are up. Come out from underneath the desk. Let's see. Hey, there you are, Ghosty. All right. I'm trying to... I think we had to talk to the guy at the refine... Oh, right. We need to find out what things that they possess from Von Sanctus that could be used in this factory. That's what it was. Okay. Or refinery, that's what it is. I'll cry on the clock whenever I want. You asked for... You said, I would like to sit under my desk and cry for 5 minutes. You started wailing. 5 minutes is over. I'm not saying that you can't do it ever again, but you asked for 5 minutes, so now your 5 minutes is there. There you go. If you would like another 5 minutes, go for it. Let's see.
Hello again, Mr. Cuthbert. I hope you have good news.
Well, actually, you take some time to explain to Dracogen what you found during your investigation. You're still uncertain about the identity of the second victim. The metal shard with Von Sanctus's crest is your best lead right now.
I see.
With that said, do you have any tools that you've purchased from Von Sanctus Industries?
I do. He personally sold me quite a few when I first arrived in the city. I even purchased the security system for the refinery building from him.
Really? Did you purchase anything else from him?
Well, he also tried to sell me some of these arcane constructs. He told me I should be the first person in Arnex to own such an innovative technology. But I turned him down.
Really? But they seem so useful.
I don't feel comfortable trusting machines to handle the work here. Those constructs require very specific instructions, and they lack common sense.
That's true. We saw how unreliable they could be during the Nightgrave case. He heavily emphasized
how exclusive this deal would be for me.
Let me adjust the audio a little bit. There we go.
Looking back on it, he was probably trying to make me dependent on his services. Yep.
Yeah, I guess you made the right choice by refusing his offer. Products from Von Sanctus. Lloyd Von Sanctus personally sold several industrial tools to Stefanik Dracogen on behalf of Von Sanctus Industries. A lot of these tools were present in the Arcane refinery. Von Sanctus Industries also created the security system for the refinery. Von Sanctus attempted to sell Dracogen a few arcane constructs, a product that is not available to anyone else in Arnex. However, Stefanik Dracogen did not trust the construct's ability to perform tasks effectively. He did not purchase any.
Anyway, have any of the tools...
Oh, whoops, wrong one. Anyway, have any of the tools from Von Sanctus Industries been reported missing?
The Inquisition actually asked me the same question, so I took some time today to check my inventory.
Why would the Inquisition ask him for that? Did Steelman come to the same conclusion that you did?
There was one tool that was unaccounted for.
Really? What kind of tool was it?
A rod of mending. It's a large tool that we use to repair damage on the machines.
A tool for repairs? How large was it?
Quite large, actually. It's called a rod, but it's more of a large cylindrical tool. It requires 2 people to properly carry and use it.
Huh. Wait, a repair tool like that would use transmutation magic, right? That's right. What if the Rod of Mending was the thing that weakened the guardrail? Is that possible, Dracogen?
I suppose it's possible. Now that you mention it, I recall there being a way to reverse its effects.
You never even considered that transmutation traces were left by an artificery tool. That does lift some suspension off Aster. Rod of Mending, an artificery tool that channels transmutation magic to repair objects. It's possible to reverse its magic and cause it to weaken objects instead of repairing them. It's quite large and requires 2 people to properly carry and use it. Someone could have sabotaged the rail with the rod. And they might have thrown it into the vat to cover their tracks. But it didn't completely dissolve. That would mean that they threw the rod in close when Justin fell off the walkway. And we still have no idea who actually broke the guardrail. We didn't find a second body in the vat, and we don't have the evidence that proves a second victim even exists.
I feel as we have more questions than answers at the moment.
I've learned a few new facts about the case, though. And the Inquisition has verified the traces of transmutation on the guardrail. The burden of proof is still on the prosecution to prove that Dracogen is at fault. Even if Steelwind has a proper explanation for that, I can counter with the facts that we've learned thus far.
I just hope that the trial goes as smoothly as you're describing.
It rarely ever does, but knowing that would just needlessly stress him out.
Regardless, I appreciate the work that you've done for us so far. I'll leave things in your very capable hands.
You just hope that you don't encounter any more curveballs tomorrow. Yes, I would like to save my progress. Oh, I need to save. I should save. Gotta save. Oh, forgot to save.
Court is now resumed for the trial of Stephanic... Court is now resumed for the trial of Stephanic Dracogen. Let us review the proceedings from 2 days ago. At first, the facts of the case seemed very straightforward. The victim, Justin Wade, put his weight on a poorly maintained guardrail on the refinery grounds. Said guardrail broke, causing Justin Wade to fall to his death. However, the defense presented a shocking piece of evidence in the previous proceedings. Traces of transmutation magic were found on the same broken guardrail. The new evidence implies that sabotage, if not outright foul play, played a part in the death of the victim. This evidence is also accompanied by conflicting testimonies from witnesses. All of these elements have thrown quite some doubt on the validity of the prosecution's case.
Yes, however, the prosecution maintains that the Dracogen Trading Company is at fault for Justin Wade's death.
Even though someone may have sabotaged the guardrails,
the prosecution acknowledges that sabotage may have occurred at the scene of the accident. However, we also believe that there are several factors in this case that the court is overlooking. As we all know, several witnesses were present at the refinery at the time of the accident. The harbor master was showing a patron around the refinery. Murasuke Tudor was making a food delivery and entering the building. And of course, the victim, Justin Wade, was obviously present as well. Each and every one of these people had no business being in the refinery that night. In the case of the harbor master and his patron, it would be hardly reasonable for anyone to stop them. You doubt anybody would stand in the way of the crown prince. That may be, but Justin Wade worked in the freight division and should not have been at the scene. I've already verified this with my client. The victim was not authorized to be in the refinery building. And who stopped Justin Wade from entering the area unauthorized? Isn't it the defendant's duty to prevent such individuals from entering the building? My client can't be held responsible for Justin's breach of the set protocols. And surely you can't hold my client responsible for someone sabotaging the guardrail. This so-called sabotage is only theoretical until proper line. This so-called sabotage is only theoretical until a proper culprit is found.
I might be compelled to agree with you, Miss Steelwind. After all, there's no hard evidence that proves the traces of transmutation were left by the specific spell.
What kind of mental gymnastics is that? Every part of the guardrail had traces on it. It was rusted. They're bending the context of what happened to suit their purposes. Hard evidence means everything here, and the rod of mending has been reduced to shards in the vat. Without a complete rod, you can't prove that someone used it to sabotage the guardrail. Regardless, it's not the responsibility of Dracogen Trading Company to ensure that its employees do not wander into restricted areas. Blaming a potential saboteur puts the cart before the horse. It doesn't stop with Justin Wade either. Why was Marusuke Tudor able to enter the building? She doesn't even work for the refinery, yet she was able to waltz into the building without any trouble. Actually, Steelwind does have a point about Rika. Shouldn't something have stopped her from entering that area? Also, can you let me know if the audio's off balance again? Like, does it sound good, or are we a little too loud in certain areas? You doubt that Dracogen would show that kind of negligence. All right, BMG's a little high. All right, let me bring down some dB. There we go. We'll split the difference. We'll go with that. Yeah, but yeah, BMG. Okay, we'll split the difference and go with that. Does that sound good? All right, there we go. There we go. All right. If that's true, I believe that we should hear from Miss Tudor directly. Let's hear how easily she gained access to the refinery on the day of the accident. We've already anticipated that. Marusuke Tudor is prepared and ready to testify.
Well then.
Bailiff, please escort Miss Tudor to the stand. Miss Tudor, are you aware of why you've been called here today? Yeah, I heard everything from the gallery. Then you'll have no problem answering the following question. Did you encounter resistance when you entered the refinery the night of the accident? Witness, may I remind you that you are under oath to tell the court everything that you know. Failure to do so is a crime. No, not... No one tried to stop me. Sorry, Tyrion. You have nothing to apologize for, witness. The only one at fault is the Dracogen Trading Company and their negligence. Hey, that's... For the record, please testify in detail about how you entered the refinery that day, Miss Tudor. Okay. That day, I was looking for Justin in the freight area, but I couldn't find him. I decided to look for him in the refinery's main building. There was some kind of magical door leading to it, but it was unlocked. Nothing really stopped me from entering the refinery building. As the court can clearly see, there was no safeguards preventing the witness from entering that restricted area. The witness clearly stated that there was a magical door leading into the building. That was obviously some sort of security door powered by artificery, which was still unlocked and effectively useless. Damn it. There must be a way to prove that the unlocked door wasn't Dracogen's fault.
Mr. Cuthbert, you may begin your cross-examination.
I decided to look for him in the refinery's main building. I'm gonna press on the door. Let's see. By magical door, do you mean it was a door powered by artificery? Yeah, I have a door like it in my restaurant too. But this one looked a lot more complex. Why would you or Dracogen need magical doors anyway? Oh, the one in my cafe magically locks the shop when I close it for the day. I guess the door to the refinery building was for the same thing. But that means that there was a mechanism to keep out unauthorized personnel, which was effectively useless. The witness entered the refinery and encountered zero resistance. Furthermore, the Inquisition has already logged the specs for the door. See, the only entrance to the refinery building is a door with an artificery lock. Magical keys can be used to unlock the door for 5 seconds. After these 5 seconds, the lock automatically closes the door and engages the lock. The lock can only be disabled by Stephanic Dracogen. The door could be physically prevented from closing, but this would trigger an alarm within the refinery security system. Did you use a key to unlock the door, Miss Tudor? No, I didn't. As you can see from his report, Stephanic Dracogen was the only person capable of disabling the lock. I guess Mr. Dracogen kept the door unlocked during work hours? This means that it's entirely Dracogen's fault that the victim gained access to the building in the first place. Wait, that's not what I meant to... But that is what you implied. Unless you can prove another person disabled that door. You can't refute that statement yet. But you might be able to work with this new information. Regardless, please add that last statement to your testimony, witness. All right. Mr. Dracogen must have disabled the lock. No one else could have disabled it, huh? No, wait. Friggin', what's his name? Justin. Justin was a thief. He knew how to pick locks. Yeah, exactly. What about the lock picking? Exactly, Ghosty. No, he absolutely could have picked that lock. Hold up. God, I'm not sure what to present here. It should have been something like Justin something, right? Food delivery. Justin's job. Justin's planned robbery. According to White Ernell, Justin Wade owed girl. Okay. Justin owed a set of. There we go. This one. Objection! Miss Steele, when you claim that my client expressed negligence by disabling the door, this is the reason why the security door was unlocked and why the current witness was unable to enter the building. That's correct. Your client's negligence allowed unauthorized persons like Justin Wade to gain access to the building. And regardless of any sabotage, Justin Wade died because he was in said unauthorized area. And what if I told you that another person may have disabled the door? Not because of laziness, but more nefarious purposes. What are you talking about? If you recall, the witness entered the refinery building and spotted Justin Wade afterward. This means that Justin Wade entered the building before her. So that begs the question, how did Justin Wade enter the building? The answer's obvious. He entered the same way the witness did, through the unlocked door. Not quite, Miss Steelwind. Since the trial began, we still haven't answered why Justin Wade entered the refinery building in the first place. He entered the refinery building with the intent of robbing my client's personal safe. I already told you, Tyrion. He would never do something like that. You feel a little guilty about insulting a dead man's name like this, but it's the only possibility that makes sense. I'm sorry, Rika, but there are things about Justin that even you didn't know about. The truth is that he was deeply in debt to a crime lord named the Eye Taker, and he was extremely desperate to wipe that debt as soon as he could. Crime lord? What? I won't ask how you came across this information, Mr. Cuthbert. But what does this have to do with the disabled magical lock? Miss Steelwind, Justin owned a set of tools that he used for picking mundane and magical locks. The safe that he was planning to rob was located in my client's office within the refinery building. I have witnesses who saw Justin retrieve those tools shortly before the night of the accident. He clearly had a plan to disable any locks that stood between him and that safe. This means that it's entirely possible that Justin disabled the lock refinery door illegally. We're not actually gonna bring them in, are we?
Yeah, I'm kind of bluffing right now. You basically assaulted one of them.
We both assaulted him, Tyrion. She says that as it absolves her of any guilt. Hold on a minute. You just can't accuse him like that when he can't even defend himself. I'm sorry, Rika, but his delinquent friends told me about his plan. He didn't want to rob Dracogen, but he needed the gold to wipe away his debt. If Justin wasn't the one that disabled the lock, that would only leave Dracogen. But there has to be an explanation where neither of them is guilty. She definitely believes in Justin. But a scenario where both Justin and Dracogen are innocent is too optimistic, if not impossible. But it's not as if you are entirely certain of what actually happened that day either. All right, Rika. You knew Justin better than I did. Let's assume that you are correct. Neither Justin nor Dracogen disabled the locks that day. How did either of you enter the refinery then? Well, someone must have disabled it before then. Wait, let me think this through. Plenty of people could have disabled the locks. Maybe one of the employees got lazy and forcefully broke it. There was also that nobleman who was with Mr. Morrison. He was a mage and he could have used magic to do it. It could have also been one of the maintenance constructs. I saw one working on the machines. Maybe one of them broke the lock?
What?
Dracogen doesn't have any arcane constructs. What the fuck was a construct doing there? I can barely even begin to point out all the issues with your theories, Mr. Tudor. If you recall, the entrance lock can only be disabled by Stefanik Dracogen. Even Mr. Cuthbert's theory makes more sense than your list of suspects. She's right. It doesn't matter how many suspects she presents. None of them had the credentials to disable the lock. So why do you feel like there's something else wrong with her testimony? The defense would like to exercise the right to cross-examine the witness. What a waste of time.
While the court agrees with Miss Steelwind, we also recognize Mr. Cuthbert's right to cross-examination. However, I will not allow the defense to waste the court's time. If nothing substantial is gained from your cross-examination, I will not hesitate to end it early.
Understood, Your Honor. Good idea, you're right. Thanks.
Where was that statement?
Yeah, I saw I saw one working on the machines. Maybe one of them broke the lock. Yeah, that's not right. What do I present to that though? It was probably the thing that says that he didn't buy any, right? Magical door. All employees present. There, products from Von Sanctus. Von Sanctus attempted to sell Dracogen a few arcane constructs, a product that is not available to anyone else in Arnax. However, Stefanik did not trust Construct's ability to perform tasks effectively. He did not purchase any. There we go.
Objection!
Wait. Let's see. Wait, that can't be right. Can it? Rika, you said that you saw a maintenance construct inside the refinery building? Are you sure that it was an arcane construct? Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on them in the Von Sanctus catalogs. But they're not available to the public yet. When you saw this arcane construct, what was it doing? I'm not exactly sure. But it looked like it was doing maintenance on the machines. Maintenance on the machines? But it shouldn't have been there in the first place. What was it doing there? And more importantly, who sent it there? Where are you going with this, Mr. Cuthbert? Arcane constructs only perform the actions that they're ordered to do. A construct at Arcane Arcane Refinery would only take orders from their administrator, Stefanik Dracogen. Unless you want to imply that the construct broke the lock on his orders. I agree. A construct owned by my client would have done that. But arcane constructs are extremely rare and not available to the general public yet. Furthermore, they are only produced and sold by Von Sanctus Industries. Lloyd Von Sanctus personally sold several products to the Dracogen Trading Company. However, when he offered the opportunity to purchase his arcane constructs, my client turned them down. What? My client disliked the construct's flawed intelligence. He didn't want them working in the refinery. He turned down Lord Von Sanctus's offer in favor of utilizing human labor. Wait, then why did I see a construct there? Exactly. If my client did not own any constructs, why did the witness see one there? Or to phrase this question differently, who sent that construct there? Who? Why would anyone send an arcane construct into the refinery? First, let's consider the rarity of arcane constructs. They are highly experimental and not available to the public yet. With all these elements in mind, only one person in the city of Aranax could have done this. Wait. You can't possibly mean... I do, Miss Steelwind. Who sent the arcane construct? Few individuals had access to arcane constructs. And even fewer had the ability to disable the lock door without alerting the security system. Yeah, it was this jerk. It was Lloyd because he sold the security system, which means he knows its weaknesses, he knows how to disable it, and he knows how to just, that door wouldn't work. Like, so basically, he had the arcane construct, he sold him the security system, and the door, which would have signaled the security system if it was left open. He's the only man that could have all the knowledge for all three. And he's the also abjuration artist, that's true. Only one individual could have done everything that I described. Abjuration is a school of magic that's like summoning. It's, I think that, is abjuration summoning? I think that it's summoning in D&D. It's like summoning magic. I think. I'm not sure. It's been a bit. It's been a bit since I played a magic user. Let's see. Barriers and such. Okay, gotcha. All right. Only one individual could have done everything that I described. Lloyd Von Sanctus, the noble lord of Aranax. You can't be serious. Are you accusing Lord Von Sanctus of illegally sending a construct into the Arcane refinery? What possible reason would he have to do that? When Rika saw the construct, she said it was working on the machines. But that construct was sent by Von Sanctus. It didn't actually work for Dracogen. Wait. Could that mean... Rika, when you saw the construct in the refinery, was it carrying anything? Yeah, actually. It was carrying a large cylindrical machine. It looked pretty heavy. Like it would normally need to be held by 2 people? Yeah, how did you know? It all makes sense now. Von Sanctus has been far too aggressive in pushing these charges. It wasn't because he was desperate to get rid of Dracogen. It was because he needed to cover up what actually happened.
Mr. Cuthbert, where are you going with this?
You see, Your Honor, the tool that the witness saw this construct carrying wasn't just any tool. It was a rod of mending, an artificery tool that channels transmutation magic. Transmutation magic? As in magic that could be used to weaken and sabotage parts of the refinery.
No. Are you seriously accusing?
Your Honor, Lloyd Von Sanctus sent a construct into the Arcane refinery to sabotage it. In other words, Lloyd Von Sanctus is responsible for that guardrail breaking. I think that's enough out of you, you upstart commoner. The judge really needs to stop these guys from just barging to the stand. To be fair, who's gonna stop a noble from a pillar family? I've had enough of these blatant accusations. You might... If you want to sling mud at my name, you will do it to me directly. Lord Von Sanctus, I would highly advise against doing this. Please, do you think I'm like that fool Pierce? The defense theory is laughable, and I have several pieces of evidence that I can easily prove my innocence. He has a good poker face, but the eye is telling you that he's a little desperate.
Very well. If the defense wishes to accuse you, I see no harm in allowing you to defend yourself.
The court would very much like to hear your testimony on the matter. It is possible to order a construct to complete a complex list of tasks, but doing so is ill-advised. I'm sure you observed this with the Nightgrave trial. Constructs are extremely prone to error when completing a long list of tasks. According to the defense, the saboteur stole a rod of mending and used it to sabotage a very specific section of the refinery. I would never trust a construct to discreetly complete such an intricate set of tasks unsupervised. And before you ask, I was miles away from the refinery at the time of the incident. I have several associates who can confirm this alibi. Therefore, I have no way of observing this construct from afar, nor did I have any way to communicate with it. Bullshit! Bullshit, send message, bullshit! That actually makes a lot of sense. The Nightgrave trial revealed the risks of ordering a construct to commit a crime. But nevertheless, Rika saw a construct at the refinery that day. That's indisputable. He definitely gave the construct a complex list of tasks to sabotage the refinery, and that raises one question. How did he account for the construct's error-prone logic? Not sure. I know send message is... Where was... You know what? Therefore, I had no way of observing the construct from afar, nor did I have any way to communicate with it. I'm gonna press you on that. What if the construct wasn't actually active? You could have had one of your servants don the construct as a disguise. It's extremely dangerous to wear a construct like a suit of armor. It almost always ends in a severe injury and death in the worst case. Furthermore, this supposed construct would have needed to carry and use the Rod of Mending. I have many capable servants, but none of them have the superhuman strength. Right, your theory only makes sense if the construct was the one carrying the rod. His argument makes a lot of sense, actually. He wouldn't trust the construct to sabotage the refinery alone, especially if there was a big risk of getting caught. But regardless of what he says, Rika did see a construct there at the... I doubt he'd take the risk that... See, you doubt that he'd take a risk like that, so he must have had a way to ensure that the construct complete... Yeah, I mean, if you had send message, you could just tell the construct to do it once at a time and have it tell you when you're done. You know, like, hey, grab the Rod of Mending, acknowledged. Use the Rod of Mending on the walkway above the vat, acknowledged. Throw the Rod of Mending into the vat, acknowledged. Like, you could just do it one at a time to make sure it doesn't fuck up. See, getting sleepy? Oh, I mean, if you want to sleep, go for it. He's a family from a noble pillar. He's a noble from a pillar family, and he's probably got an accomplished mage. Could he have used that somehow? Let's see. Can he use send message though? I guess we're gonna find out because I can't. Well, you know what? Hold on. Let's read send message real quick. Because I'm just going with my D&D knowledge. Let's see, communication. He has to be 30 feet away though. Which means he would have to have been in the factory the day of the accident. But that makes no sense because he wasn't miles away. He was there with a fucking chess tournament. He's a goddamn liar. He's the goddamn liar. No, and they locked down the fucking city. No one was leaving or entering. He was there. His alibi means absolute shit. No. Okay, so no. It was send message. Yeah, we were beating his ass in chess and he couldn't leave the city because of the blockade. Absolutely not. Is that 30 feet away? See, like, I don't have a map of the facility, but if he says he was miles away, that's an immediate lie because he was there for the chess tournament and they blockaded the city afterwards. So there's no way he could have left. So he's already lied that he was nowhere near the city when this happened, when in fact he couldn't get out of the city when this happened. All right. See, I was thinking maybe it wasn't Lloyd. It could very well be Justin giving the orders on Lloyd's behalf. But the way arcane constructs work is that they only listen to their administrators. Justin worked at like the shipping part. He wouldn't have those admin privileges. The only people that would have those privileges would be Lloyd. So like, and the construct doesn't work at the refinery, so not even Dracogen could have done anything with it because he's not an administrator. So yeah, I'm gonna go with this. Objection! Von Sanctus, you testified that there was no way for you to observe and communicate with the construct. Am I correct? Yes, I was at that meeting with Steelwind for that entire day. Anyone there could testify to that fact. I'm not disputing your so-called alibi, but it's not as airtight as you might think. What are you talking about? I was there at the meeting, Mr. Cuthbert. Lord Von Sanctus may have been absent in mind, but he was there physically. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Absent in mind. So his attention wasn't focused on the meeting, which means that his attention was somewhere else. I suppose you're correct, Miss Steelwind, but I still have one question for you, Lord Von Sanctus. And what would that be? Are you able to cast the send message spell? What? What? Miss Steelwind, your client may have been physically at the meeting, but his attention was somewhere else, wasn't it? He could have used a combination of spells to view the construct during the meeting. And he could have used the send magic spell to communicate with it over a large distance. If my claim is truly false, your client should have no trouble disproving it with his spell compendium. Well... Von Sanctus? You appear to be hesitating, Von Sanctus. Can I assume that you do know how to cast send message? If so, that would punch a gigantic hole in your alibi.
Steelwind, you were there, weren't you? My attention was fully there. I need her to cover for me. The idea that I was communicating with a construct is absurd.
I'm afraid I can't say that, Lord Von Sanctus.
But Steelwind,
I did find it odd. Your attention appeared to be elsewhere despite the gravity of our discussion. And I seem to recall you speaking under your breath the entire time. I had always just assumed that you were muttering obscenities. But Mr. Cuthbert's explanation does seem plausible.
what are you saying? Aren't you obligated to defend me?
I am obligated to represent you to the best of my ability. I am not obligated to forge your alibi for you.
You little...
Lord Von Sanctus, I am afraid the court needs an answer. Are you able to cast the send message spell?
Fine, I admit it, okay? I am able to cast send message. But that doesn't prove anything.
His voice betrays a hint of desperation. You have him right where you want him. Now it's our opportunity to deal the final blow. So why do you feel so uneasy? There's still two details that still don't sit well with you. When I looked to see what it was, I saw that Justin had tumbled over the guardrail of the walkway. Rika saw Justin fall over the guardrail, even though Von Sanctus sabotaged it. Then please enlighten us, Mr. Cuthbert. How could both of their testimonies possibly be true? Well, I think there's only one possible explanation. Both Mr. Tudor and Mr. Morrison saw someone fall off the walkway. But the person that Miss Tudor saw and the person Mr. Morrison saw were two different people. The second person that fell into the vat is still unaccounted for. Luckily, you didn't need to prove that the second person existed, but not having an explanation for Astor and Morrison's testimony still irks you. However, even if it's not a clean ending, there's still only one way forward. And that's revealing Von Sanctus for the petty saboteur he is. Argument time. All right. Why did you hesitate so long to answer my question, Von Sanctus?
You know very well why I hesitated. Why would I willingly give you evidence? You clearly intend to use it against me.
Regardless, this entirely disproves your alibi. You could have communicated with your construct at the meeting.
By that logic, I could have been the mastermind behind every crime that occurs in Aranax. Someone else could have set that construct. I may have had the means to commit the crime, but there are plenty other individuals that could have sent an arcane construct.
You really? Really, asshole? Where is it? Van Sanctus attempted to see a product that does not. There it is. A product that is not available to anyone else in Oranax. However, it says it right there. No one else has access to this but him. He offered to sell it to someone at once, but not there. He said no. You're full of shit. Von Sanctus, you of all people should know that arcane constructs are not available to the public. When you attempted to sell these constructs to Dracogen, you promised him that he would be the first merchant in Aranax that would own one. Since he refused your offer, that would leave you as the only owner of arcane constructs in Aranax.
That's... Well, I admit I may not have been that truthful when I made my sales pitch.
So you're saying that you lied to my client?
Oh, please. Every good businessman knows how to embellish the truth when making a sale. I sold constructs to other individuals. The truth is that I've sold those constructs to plenty of other individuals in Aranax.
See,
if only it would be too dangerous to sell it to anyone else.
I'm thinking intuition here. Because it conflicts with the eye. Use this against claims that contradict. Yeah, okay. Frankly, Von Sanctus, I find that very hard to believe. After the Nightgrave trial, you must have been a lot more fearful about who you sold your constructs to. You only tried to sell your constructs to Dracogen so that you could control him. You wouldn't have done that otherwise.
Is that so? Then why don't you prove it?
No, Von Sanctus, why don't you prove your statement? Show us any invoice that proves that you made a sale to someone in Aranax.
Well, who says that the saboteur lived in Aranax when I made the sale? Are you serious? Aranax is a trading hub. Plenty of people come and go from the city. The saboteur could be someone secretly entered Aranax. One of my customers could have secretly entered the city to carry out the sabotage.
That's bullshit because of the blockade. Von Sanctus, you might have been right under any other circumstance. But the Kingsguard locked down the city on the day of the accident occurred. No one except a select few individuals could have left or entered the city. Due to the gravity of the situation, the Kingsguard created profiles of everyone within the city. Why don't we cross-reference the records taken by the Kingsguard with the list of individuals who you sold constructs to?
But I suppose from your reaction, that list would come up empty.
So, why don't you admit to your crimes, Von Sanctus? Or do you have to drag evidence into... Or do I have to drag evidence into court myself?
What? Wait, drag evidence into court?
Of course. How could I forget? What? Why don't you go ahead and do that, Mr. Cuthbert? Bring in your so-called evidence. I don't know where this confidence is coming from. But we can easily detect traces of divination and transmutation on the constructs you own. Assuming that construct still exists, that is.
Wait, that's right.
If he used a construct to commit the crime like this, he would have definitely disposed of it by now. Even with the blockade, Aranax is a gigantic city. With his resources, he could have hidden it anywhere in the city. It would be a needle and... It would be a needle hidden within a town of haystacks. we still have the testimony of Murasuka Tudor, and I'm sure many other people saw that construct walking around the refinery. A common folk can hardly be trusted to recognize complex artificery. Without the actual construct, all you have are several unreliable witnesses. Tell me, Lady Steelwind, can you be convicted of such a serious charge with such evidence? No, I suppose not.
Damn it, is he seriously going to get away with this?
No. You still have one card up your sleeve. If you could just find out where he disposed of the evidence, you might be able to direct the Inquisition there. Come on. Focus your thoughts, Tyrion. Activate the Empowered Eye. Your undignified glare will do you no favors. What? Why isn't it working? The Eye of Horus is a powerful tool, Tyrion. But that's twice now that you've had to use the Empowered Eye to get out of a corner. If you keep relying on that one trick, you'll never grow as an attorney. One day, you'll find a witness that the Empowered Eye won't work on. Miss Zamora was right. You've been relying on the Empowered Eye too much. From your silence, I assume that you have no way to rebut my claim. I suppose that makes it checkmate, you upstart commoner. Honestly, I can't believe you'd resort to accusing me of manslaughter. What a crass and underhanded tactic. But I suppose I wouldn't expect anything less from a charlatan like you. Damn it! What the hell are you doing? What? That look on your face, are you seriously giving up? I've seen you get out of plenty of situations like this. So why are you giving up this time? I'm sorry, Celeste, but I can't use my usual strategies. There's no way to find the evidence that we need. Seriously? There's always a way, Tyrion. If your usual strategies aren't working, then you just need to do something different. She's right. You don't need to see directly into his mind to utilize your skills as an attorney. You may not be able to rely on the Eye of Horus this time, but you've always been able to rely on deductive reasoning. Well, it seems that you have no further questions for me. And you clearly don't have a shred of physical evidence to support your claims. I think I'll be taking my leave. I'm not quite done with you, Von Sanctus. Honestly, your desperation is almost pitiful. You should really learn to lose with dignity, Mr. Cuthbert. He's the last person you want to hear that from. Calm your mind and focus. You may not be able to read Von Sanctus's mind in the literal sense, but you can still extrapolate his plan and his actions. Let's explore my theory a little more and see for ourselves if there's no physical evidence. If you wanted to use a construct, you would have to maintain constant communication. So to prove that this communication occurred, we would need something that connects you to it. Which piece of evidence would connect murder to Von Sanctus? Send message can normally only target a person, but arcane constructs probably don't count as people for the purposes of that spell. What piece of evidence would leave that behind? Let's see. What piece of evidence would connect the murder to Von Sanctus? target can hear the caster's voice. The caster can also hear sounds close to the target. The caster can also hear sounds close to the target, allowing for two-way communication. The target must be a person known to the caster. That person must also be conscious, otherwise the spell will fail. Alternatively, the target can be an object that is attuned to the caster's... He attuned to it. He attuned to the construct. That's how he's doing that. All right, there we go. Oh, I broke a little? What do you mean I broke a little? Oh, it might be because I was when I think, I sometimes put my hand over my mouth. So like I don't know if my model broke when I did that, so my apologies. Let's see. The object that Lord Von Sanctus attuned to. There we go. An arcane construct isn't a person. So you must have used an object attuned to your magic to communicate with it. Miss Steelwind, if we're able to find that object, would that tie your client to the sabotage? Hypothetically, yes. The Inquisition has divination magic, and they can use it to detect if an object is attuned to a specific mage. Good luck finding such evidence. I did perform these acts. If I did perform these acts, the remains could be anywhere in Oranax. I'm not so sure about that, Von Sanctus. Let's look at things from your perspective. Why would you do the things that you did that day? Knowing that will point us to where you ultimately hid the construct. Your intention was to sabotage the refinery without anyone finding out what you did. So how would you dispose of the construct and the attuned item? How could Von Sanctus easily destroy the evidence? The vats. Literally the vats. Let's see. Wait, or destroy. Yeah, wait, I missed that. I was like too busy thinking. He needed to hide or destroy it so that no one could be able to find it. Wait, destroy. Yeah, he threw that shit in the vats. That's what's going on. Let's see the evidence. How could Von Sanctus easily destroy the evidence? The evidence was thrown into the vat of volatile liquid? You used the vat of volatile liquid. You suppose that makes sense. You found the remnants of the rod of mending in there too. But wouldn't that mean that the object is fully dissolved? Exactly. There would be no physical evidence for you to find. That's not necessarily true. You threw the rod of mending into that vat, and that didn't fully dissolve. What? The workers neutralized the liquid immediately after Justin fell into the vat. What? Neutralizing the liquid would have rendered it unsalvageable and useless. Doing that would have cost Sekojet a small fortune. Unlike you, Von Sanctus, my client values the lives of his workers over profits. And because of that, the Inquisition was able to find pieces of bone matter and metal in the vat. Wait, the rod didn't fully dissolve. That means that it was thrown into the vat around the same time that Justin fell into it. You wouldn't have thrown the rod into that vat until after you were done with your sabotage. And if you wanted to destroy the rod, you would have destroyed all of the evidence you needed to get rid of. What piece of evidence would Von Sanctus dispose of? Any witnesses? No, the arcane construct. I'll be like, any witnesses? Nah. The arcane construct, if the arcane construct was found, then they could link it back to him. So It's gotta be. You would have also destroyed the arcane construct itself. That's ridiculous. I fucking called it. Lady Steelwood, why aren't you? I told you before, didn't I? I will defend you to the best of my ability, but I will not fabricate an alibi for you. You must have ordered the construct to throw itself into the vat to hide any traces of your sabotage. A machine resembling a human threw itself into the vat. This means that anyone looking for that walkway would have seen this. That's it. The arcane construct was the second person that Aster and Morrison saw fall into the vat. Called it. That's why we didn't find organic matter from anyone other than Justin in there. The second body that Aster and Morrison saw was actually an arcane construct.
How dare you?
Wait, Rika was sure that she saw Justin fall off the walkway. After she notified Aster and Morrison, they saw the construct break the guardrail and fall into the vat. Wouldn't that mean that the construct disposed of itself after Justin Wei fell off the walkway? Why would you order it to do that?
Because it never happened. Your logic is flawed.
He's getting stressed out. Maybe you should try using the empowered eye. No, you don't need it this time. You're so close to figuring this out. You could feel it. You think if he was observing the construct using magic, he must have seen Justin fall. And for some reason, he reacted by sabotaging the guardrail. Why did Von Sanctus sabotage the guardrail? Why would he ignore seeing that happen? Unless he did all of this because he saw Justin fall. I didn't think it would be a construct since there wasn't one available at the time. Got it. I see ya. Let's see. Von Sanctus wanted... What does Von Sanctus have to gain by doing this? He commented about Dracogen having to spend a small fortune to save his employee. So it's clear that Is that a possibility? Hold on, let me see. If he made it look like an accident, then he would have a bigger platform to push Dracogen out of the city. Von Sanctus wanted... Hold on. Accidents here. Okay, Von Sanctus wanted Justin's death to look like an accident. It's because you wanted it to look like an accident. Which means it wasn't actually an accident.
Oh, now you're accusing me of intentionally murdering the victim. Why would I ever do that? You said it yourself. My goal was sabotage. Committing murder would have brought unnecessary tension to what I'd done.
But those constructs do have a habit of shoving people that are in their way. What if a construct pushed Justin out of the way, causing him to fall over the edge of the guardrail?
He's figuring out everything that happened from just a few clues?
Hey, I didn't see you there. I was just walk past him.
Acknowledged.
What? Hey, watch it! Quit shoving me!
What? Whoa!
Holy crap, pull me up!
I can't hold on for much longer. Ugh, you idiot, what are you doing?
What?
Grab his arm and pull him up.
Acknowledged.
Ugh, my hand! What the hell are you doing? Your grip is too tight. Stop that.
Acknowledged.
Ah! Wait, I can still.
It may have been unintentional, but either way, you would have been at fault for Justin's death, not my client. If the construct fell in after Justin, your attuned object must be somewhere in the neutralized liquid. No? It's even better than that. Constructs are made from a specific magical alloy, aren't they? I'm sure with a few divination spells, we can identify the metal shards from the construct and your arcane focus. Each and every one of those pieces of evidence points directly at you, Von Sanctus.
You petulant little upstart.
And that's checkmate, Von Sanctus. Why don't you save us all a little time, Von Sanctus? Admit to what you did. Admit to what you did. And while you're at it, drop your false allegations against my client.
I have nothing to admit to, nor do I have anything to apologize for.
Of course not. You're completely blameless, right?
Do you think you've achieved victory here today? No, dissonants like you and Dracogen are absolutely deluded. Each and every breath you take only throws Rivengard further into chaos.
You talk about these commoners as if they're even a fraction of the power that you have.
Lady Steelwind, you need to see reason. They lack awareness of the power they truly have.
What?
These people have infected you and His Majesty with these idealistic delusions. I implore both of you to see reality for what it is.
No, Von Sanctus. The true reality is that people like you become threatened when we challenge your power.
All you do is speak about rights of the individual. You speak as if each and every one of you wouldn't stab each other in the back the moment it benefited yourselves. You may hate the nobility, but you may curse, scream, and blame us for all your little problems. But the truth is that you need us. You need us to direct and lead you. You need us to maintain the fragile order that holds up your peaceful little lives together.
You talk about protecting the common folk from themselves. But the truth is that your actions led to the death of an innocent man. That is the only truth that matters. The defense has no further questions for this witness. He is dismissed. Very well. We did it again, Tyrion. And we even caught another murderer in the process. Yeah, we couldn't get these cases officially we couldn't get the case officially dismissed today. But it's pretty much inevitable with the evidence that we brought in today. Actually, it probably won't even reach that point. I've advised Lord Sanctus to drop the suit entirely. Word has already spread regarding the evidence that you brought forward. At this point, prolonging the trial would just harm his public image even more. That's great. Now you can build a case against him for Justin's death. About that, I'll probably be forced to recuse myself from any charges brought against him. What? Why? It's because you represented him in the suit, isn't it? It would be considered a conflict of interest to prosecute him yourself. Even though you're probably the only prosecutor that would convict him successfully. You're correct. As the head of one of the Pillar families, he has the justice system dancing in the palm of his hand. He will definitely be quietly and swiftly acquitted. I would never agree to represent him if I had known about this. I'm truly sorry. Damn it. You must have had planned this all along. No, is he seriously gonna get away with this again?
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Dracogen?
He may be acquitted in the legal sense, but the court of public opinion is a different thing entirely.
What do you mean?
You brought forward a myriad of evidence against him, and I'm sure everyone in the gallery saw it too. Von Sanctus's power relies on his public image, and you quite handily tore down that facade. He may walk free, but his power and ideals have taken a great blow.
But is that seriously all we can do? His actions and recklessness resulted in the death of Justin Wei. He should be punished within the letter of the law. You're not wrong, Mr. Cuthbert. But sometimes we must take the victories we can get. She's probably right. But there's still one thing that's nagging at me.
Oh, and what's that?
Why was your safe unlocked if nothing was stolen? If Justin had gotten into your safe, he would have taken your gold with him.
It wouldn't still be there. Considering that nothing is missing, I'd rather leave it at that.
Really? Justin was a good man, and I'd rather not taint anyone's memory of him, especially Morisuke's. Right, she was pretty upset about your accusations.
Nothing was taken, so no harm was done in that regard.
I suppose so. But I can't help but wonder what actually happened.
Is that the end of it? Oh, wow, really? Do you think he decided not to steal from him after all? I think so, Ghosty. That would be my assumption. Oh shit, here we go.
It just makes no damn sense to me. The kid successfully robbed the guy days ago and no one saw him. No one's even suspected him. But then he breaks into the place again? Also, he could put back the stolen gold? Does this make any sense to you, Eris? Perhaps he felt remorse for his actions, Father. Not everyone can betray the people they love so easily. And if that's true, I feel like there's a sense of tragic beauty to all of it.
If he ever had tried to do the right thing, he would never have encountered the construct in the first place. He would have paid his debt, and he would have still had his life.
It's true what they say. No good deed goes unpunished. It's a shame about the gold, though. I think we'll have more than made a profit today.
I, for one, am happy to have claimed a boatload of tithes today.
So we know where the boat went. we know where the boat went. We know where the Crown Princess boat went. I'm just gonna tie that up. Oh boy. Eye taker's Eris's father. Defense attorney Lassie, permission to throw hands with Eris Ilmater granted. You know what? I think we're going to keep rocking this game until we're done with it. There's only 5 cases. We've done 3. So we only have 2 more cases to go. So that means next week, Saturday, we'll do case 4. If it's not too long, we'll do case 5 the day after, and then we'll do Dragon's Dogma or some other game on the following Monday. So, yeah, it looks like Mr. Boat has been found. Yeah, right? So, I'm really enjoying this game. I would highly recommend it if you want to just play through it yourself. I know you're watching it here, but, you know, there's something different when you play a game for yourself. So, there's that as well. But I think I'm going to take that as a good stopping point for the evening. So, I hope you all enjoyed yourselves while hanging out with me this evening. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. And our next stream will be on Saturday. There might be a sneaky secret stream during the week. I'm not sure. I haven't decided. It depends on my personal projects, but we'll see if we can sneak one in during the week. If not, we'll just have the normal stream on Saturday. So there's not going to be any announcement or anything like that. It'll just go live if I do it. I'll probably put a Discord announcement up if that's the case at the bare minimum. But until then, please, every single one of you, please take care of yourselves and each other. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a great rest of your day, afternoon, or evening, wherever you may be in the world. And until next we meet, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you on the next one, alrighty? Love y'all. Take care, and I'll catch you soon. Bye. Professional streamer.